All right, we're live. Hey guys, what's up? Tetsamaru here. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. I forgot what day it was for a second there. Anyway, we're just here to continue on the playthrough of the campaign for Frontline 2. I had no plans, honestly, to stream my reaction to the event for Frontline 2. Mostly on the grounds that, like, the event is a prequel. The event takes place, like, before, like, the major characters are here. Also, I'm still not fully invested in Frontline 2. Crazy as to say. The storytelling is definitely a little bit different. I mean, yeah, it may be part of the Frontline verse, but you know, if I don't like the vibe or the theme with it, I may give it up. I mean, that's how I was with Project Neurocloud. I played it for like chapter 1 or something. It didn't grab me. Then I gave up the game for a few months. Then I came back and, well, I fell in love with it. Maybe I need more content. Who knows? So that's what I'm gonna do for GFL2, maybe. So we'll see. We'll see how I feel like after I finish like all the current main campaign chapters, which I should be able to do, supposedly, because like a lot of people have already done that. So it's not like super restrictive on levels or anything. So I'll see how I feel about that. So yeah. Anyway, let's get to it. All right. And just in case anyone's gonna ask, I don't particularly like Cheetah in comparison to the other characters. I just use her as like the lobby screen, mostly on the grounds that like, mostly on the grounds that I just wanted like less movement, like less lag on the title screen. I mean, I'm not too worried about lag for the most part. I just wanted to like pick one of the more static lobby screens, and that was just the one that I settled on. Compared to, I don't know, compared to the main cast. I literally like have not fallen in love with the main cast, so yeah. I don't know, like I immediately like vibed with like the main cast in PNC and GFL. GFL2, not so much. You got like, okay, I don't want to call girls that like the grizzled veteran, but you have like the no nonsense veteran. She's super serious and she's all about getting like the mission done and shit. And I guess there's like the little bit about the friendship or whatever. Yeah, she fights for her friends. Unlike, you know, like, not unlike certain Fire Emblem protagonists. Yeah, I guess that's cool. You got the Shuni character, which is fun, but at least for me, Shuni characters are hard to love on their own. They really, they really shine, like, when you combine them with other characters. 2 Shunis, though. One Shuni is cringe, but 2 Shunis is actually awesome. Or 1 Shuni and like 1 like one Shuni and like one like straight man or something. So in this case, it's Shuni and Krolik, I suppose. Krolik is how do I even describe Krolik? She's got that Moy gap with her whole bunny aesthetic, but she's also kind of like the hard ass of the group, I guess. She's more pragmatic than Groza, I would say. And then I guess Kolfin is like the most, I don't know, she's the most upbeat of the main cast. Because like chapters 1 and 2 definitely showed that like the first 3 like had their own like serious dynamic. As far as I can tell, especially from the translations from Krolik, like Nemesis does have like bouts of playfulness, but she's ultimately a serious character like Groza actually. She's almost Groza 2.0 kind of, if you can translate her Shuni speak. So Kolfin is definitely like a much needed breath of fresh air to like balance out the other 3 seriousness. And yet I'm just not vibing with them. I'm not feeling it. I'm really not feeling it. So that's why I'm not using any of those as my main screen. And hopefully there's more like 3D hopefully there's more like 3D like I guess like I'm just asking like 3D backgrounds to pick from, because like Girls Frontline 1 had a lot of different 3D backgrounds to choose from, but we only have as much options as Girls Frontline 2 right now. But the game is still fresh. It's only about like barely a year old on CN, so maybe like things will change in the future. I don't really know. But we'll see though. We'll see. I guess I'll say this about the event. Not vibing with it. Not vibing with it. I'm glad that I didn't really do like a reaction to like reading the story. Because I didn't really have much of a reaction, honestly. I'll be real. Didn't really have much of a reaction. So I kind of just did it off stream. That's all. Anyway, let's get right to it. Chapter 4. Chapter 4. I was like doing like autoplay the entire time, so like That's why like I didn't get like all the stars for this one. I need a refresher. I need a refresher. Oh, that's why. This one was like the retreat mission. So like the AI like prioritized retreating. That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, we just rescued Helena. Right. All right, cool. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me. I needed that refresher mostly because off stream I was doing like the event story. Again, like I didn't really have much of a reaction to it. Maybe it's because like it's not with the commander or something, and I don't particularly vibe with Urid or anything. Urid, Lada, Urid, Lada, Litara, I guess seeing Suomi is cool, since Suomi wasn't really a character, like, in the original, but Eliminate 2, I guess, did I elementals. Ah, gotcha, alright. I mean, like, this should be, honestly, like, way easier now, though. Yeah, this should be way easier now. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Alright, so, like, you're supposed to kind of, like, just run on over, but, now that, like, I'm a little bit more slightly over-leveled, I should be able to just, like, just demolish everything, so... Oh, right here. There it is. Ah, dick. Alright. That doesn't actually reach. Okay, that sucks. Actually, this is fine, though. This is fine. Actually, wait, what if I go over here, actually? Oh, wow, that... Okay, wait, that's actually slightly better for me. Because I do need to get rid of those guys. Well, actually, no. No. I'll stick over here, then. Look at me, playing fucking manual, just so I could get the gold thing. Just to get the gold. Can you? It's about the same either way. All right. Oh, right. Yo, I'm stupid. Oh, man, I'm dumb. All right. Well, like, thankfully, this game actually has the fucking, has, like, their version of, like, the fucking rewind feature in Fire Emblem Three Houses, which is kind of cool. Also, like, this shit needs to be standard in, like, all online, like, strategy games, since, like, this shit is technically single player anyway. It's technically single player, so, like, it's not like it really hurts, like, the PvP aspect of it, or anything. So, yeah. All right, so in that case, Trippy would just like just go straight for the Goliath then. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Oh, that doesn't even kill them? Oh, color me disappointed. doesn't even kill them. I probably want to be in cover. I probably don't need to try hard for this that much, since I probably don't need to try hard for this much since like I am a bit over leveled. There we go, got the 2. That's all I wanted. I guess I'm not too worried about the damage from the diner gates. There we go. They're killing themselves anyway. I got the buff off. Don't have enough movement for this. Yeah, I don't have the movement for this, unfortunately. Alright, cool. Everybody get out of here. Alright, I'm only redoing this one just so that way I can grab the, I'm only redoing this one so that way I can just grab the gold medal. Didn't get it last time. Alright, let's get reminded, because I forget. I forget because the event story kind of like overwritten my thingy. So yeah.
Stop.
Oh yeah. Okay, she fucking hotwired the car. I forgot about that. I actually forgot about that. All right. Yeah, they stole a car and let's see. They're making their escape. All right, got it. All right. I'm so glad that like redoing the stage doesn't require stamina, because that'd be kind of dumb, I think. Technically, it requires stamina in Project Neurocloud also, but it requires one though. It requires one just to play story stages anyway. So even if it's a story stage that you hadn't done before, it doesn't cost 20 like in this game. It costs 1, and then like if you want to spend 20 or 30 to like collect the resources, later on it takes like 60 or something. Then like that's up to you. But like if you don't really need the resources and you just want to like speed run through the story, you could do so. You can do so. I would have liked the option to like forego the rewards just to like not spend stamina. I would have liked the option, but whatever. Alright. New shit. Night falls in Odessa. As the clock strikes an hour, the large screen on the tall building in the city ceases playing commercials on loop and starts broadcasting a scheduled program. I gotta switch mouses here.
2127年に完了する見通しの汚染エリア開拓計画の第一段階は現在順調に進んでおります。ロレン政府は昨日の連合会議において E2072 前線浄化エリアのコーラックス放射線量がすでに 0.12 ベブリアンを下回っていることを発表しました。浄化エリアへの居住申請の受付は1週間後に始まる見込みです。
Alright, cool. The next purification zone is gonna open up since like radiation levels dropped. Cool. People start pouring out various buildings in the streets as they get off of work. All of a sudden, silver drones whiz through the gaps amongst the buildings towards the fixed quarantine wall.
緊急ニュースをお伝えします。先ほど ODE01 衛星都市部にて窃盗事件が発生しました。犯人は住宅街を襲撃し G9 エリア方向へ逃走中です。現在犯人により4軒の住宅が被害を受けましたが死傷者は出ていないとのことです。 ODE01 衛星都市に向かわれる方は外出計画を改め都市への立ち入りを避けるようにしてください。
In a room inside a tall building in Odessa, a small red dot detonating a jeep is shown in a large margin that takes up the center of the room. Oh. I guess it makes sense that the jeep was bugged, since like it was their jeep that we stole. I guess that makes sense. The red dot flickers for a few seconds before disappearing altogether. The signal is not labeled lost. Ah! Groza was smart. Groza was smart, I assume.
これだけ追って遭遇すること5回、見失うこと6回。そして結果はこのざまだ。ここまでの人数を動員しておいて一体どうなっている？どいつもこいつも能なしか。
Well, once again, this asshole still has no idea who we are.
あなたの差し向けた K2 部隊が現在追跡中です。
I assume Team K2 is not K2 the T-Doll. Because that would be a mindfuck if we had to fight one of our own T-Dolls from GFL1. I assume they just picked a random letter and number.
K2? グリフィンの残党か。低能の極潰しどもが何の役に立つ。
Oh wait, we about to fight? We about to fight Griffin K2? That'll be a mindfuck if we actually had to do that.
閣下の発言はロレンのホワイトエリア都市管理条例第2条第43項に基づき都市建設の勢力差別化の疑いで警告を受ける恐れがあります。
私を脅す気か。
誤解をなさっているようです、閣下。衛星都市の地形は極めて複雑です。現在オデッサへの権利引き渡しは佳境を迎えたばかり。衛星都市を完全に掌握したとは言えません。より多くの時間が必要です、閣下。
時間もううんざりだ。流れる河水は過ぎ去りし日々を共感し、ほの暗い空にはカラスが舞う。19世紀のパリを目にしたことは？
私のデータベースには過去のすべての情報がインプットされております。ですが今は哲学について議論を交わす時ではありません。任務の遂行中です、閣下。
哲学だと？ホロスコープ計画。お前のような工業時代の産物がこの私に盾つくというのか？さて、 今回のサンプル回収任務が失敗に終わったとして、お前を待ち受けているものは何だ？収容所？それとも廃品回収か？
本任務の責任者は他でもないあなたです、閣下。これはあなたの本懐でもあり、あれの意志でもある。
ならはっきりと教えてもらおうか。サンプルとは何だ？ふん、ある程度の察しはついている。完全免疫体なんだろう。 ODE01 の一時管理権を引き渡し、最高権限による土地封鎖を発令しろ。
Well, he does seem to have
現段階にお
connections.
ける一時管理権の移管は深刻な事態を招く恐れがございます、閣下。
この任務の責任者は
Because
誰
like he wants charge of the whole city. So I guess he's got the connections for that.
移管を確認。
Taking control of the entire city security force. Wow. Heyo, heyo. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. Following Sextan's confirmation, the various blockade checkpoints in ODE1 are displayed in the monitor. All the green lights start flickering, then turn red.
封鎖命令が下されました、閣下。任務が成功した暁には、ジラードグループとの会談に向けた準備をお願いいたします。なお、任務が失敗に終わった場合は、収容所での再開となるでしょう。
I like how pissed he is. He's like, it's just 4. It's just 4 fucking T-dolls. It's like, bro, like, you should have seen us work with way less in GFL 1. Sometimes we had to work with 2 T-dolls.
貴様!
And sometimes the commander had to get his hands dirty. It was kind of cool during the whole, like, submarine base bullshit that, like, the commander and Kay had to, like, do a whole thing of, like, trying to set up, like, bomb charges in the submarine base to, like, flood the lower levels. Like, that wasn't the T-dolls. That was all the commander. And then, like, Kay helped a little bit, but that was definitely all the commander right there. That was cool. Commander was badass during that event. It was because the commander flooded the lower areas that, like, it helped out Angie and Team Defy take out Igor. Sextans exits the room. She activates the built-in communicator near her ear.
サンプルを終え、K2 部隊と共に追撃を。失敗した時は分かっているね。いかなる代償を払ってでもサンプルを取り戻すの。
Sextans remains in the same spot outside the room. She can see the moon shining brightly through the glass wall.
ホロスコープ計画。前線抹消部隊隊長。ダーチは。
I wonder if this horoscope program is like related to like the same program that like Yelena and Luna have. Since like they also like have like a program to like see stars and fortune telling and shit. It sounds similar to what Yelena and like Luna have.
緊急ニュースをお伝えします。 ODE01 衛星都市部にて窃盗事件が発生しました。
Oh my god, we're a group of
犯人は住宅街を
bandits.
襲撃し Z9 エリア方向へ逃走中です。現在
Please remain indoors. You don't get hurt by the evil like commander from GFL1. I was about to say Griffin, but we're not Griffin anymore.
窃盗事件?
At the train station in the sunken satellite city ODE1. An afternoon has passed, but there has been no word from Groza and her team. I watch the news report that is suddenly being broadcast on the service information screen. Dread washes over me. The next moment, Groza appears in the news footage. I immediately fish out my communicator, but then I remember I have been under constant surveillance since I set foot in the satellite city.
お客様にお知らせいたします。オデッサ発クリブバス行き OK02 系列大陸間長距離旅客列車がホームに参ります。 ご乗車になる方はお手荷物をお持ちになり、ホーム入り口にてお待ちください。
I put away the communicator and look around. I noticed several people trying to approach me through the crowd. I turn around right away and follow the crowd into the platform.
緊急ニュースをお伝えします。先ほど ODE01 衛星都市部にて窃盗事件が発生しました。犯人は住宅街を襲撃し G9 エリア方向へ逃走中です。現在犯人により4件の住
Oh my
宅
god,
が
they
被
got a
害を
picture.
受けましたが、死傷者は出ていないとのことです。ODE01
Okay, I will have to admit, I actually like this grizzled, long-haired version of the commander. I know that, like, this has already been retconned, but Mika's not gonna redo the old cutscenes, though. But, like, I guess there were complaints people had about this version of the commander. They're like, oh, like, he looks too old, or he looks too grizzled now, or some shit. So, they made him look younger again, which I don't think, like, is a good call. Because, like, it's supposed to be 10 years afterwards. Like, he shouldn't look like he did in GFL 1. But, I don't know, maybe people couldn't, like, relate to the commander as much now. Maybe they thought he was just too old. I don't fucking know. I like him. I like him this way. Like, the fact that he has, like, a ponytail now and longer hair, it signifies that, like, he kind of stopped taking care of himself. And, like, he has a stubble. He's got, like, a chin stubble now. So he's not shaving. He's not shaving as much as he used to. But again, I guess people didn't like it. So they changed it. So like you can see what he looks like now in your ID, on your like player card ID. That's what he's supposed to look like now. Which I've been told that they changed it from like chapter 7. From like chapter 7 onward, they changed the cutscenes, but they're not going to redo the old cutscenes, or maybe they haven't gotten around to it. I think it's fine. I think he looks great. But however, I will say this though. I think maybe they also did it because like they want to make it more consistent with the female commander. Because the female commander looks pretty young. But I assume with the female commander, they did it because of, you know, to make her look hot or sexy or something. So it kind of didn't mesh well with like the old grizzled male commander. It kind of made both the male commander and female commander way too different maybe. So they went with the younger looking commander, so that way it's more consistent with the female commander. Which, I could understand if that was the reason why. But then, now I have an issue with the female commander if that's the reason. It's like, they also could have made the female commander, like, older looking or something. But I guess they were really adamant about making the female commander look like fucking Guillotine from, like, the GFL 1 manga and anime. Because of the pink hair. I mean, honestly, I'm attributing this mostly to the pink hair. But, like, I feel like there was no reason to make her have the pink hair. Like, they should have given female commander the same hair color as the male commander. They went with pink hair literally just to make her look like the manga / anime commander. And I think that's a bad call to make. Because the female professor looks the same as the male professor. You know, like same hair color, same glasses and everything. It's just that one has longer hair and boobs versus the other one that has short hair and no boobs. Like, they could have just went with the PNC route and just simply had, like, the male and female professor look the same, just one has titties and one doesn't. But here, for some reason, they made the male and female commander look really different from each other. And that's because the female commander actually looks like the manga / anime counterpart. But then, like, it's weird because Mika keeps also trying to tell us, too, that Guillotine is, like, not the commander. Like, she's her own commander. So it's like, well, if she's her own commander, then stop trying to make us play as her. You know? She's supposed to be her own thing, or whatever like that. So yeah, I think they should just redo the female commander then. Give her black hair to match the male commander's black hair. Well, the male commander has like this weird like charcoal. It's not even black. He's got like a charcoal like hair color. They could have made the female commander like that too. But I guess they're dead set on like the pink haired version or for whatever reason. The car ahead brakes abruptly. Startled, Kolfin also slams on the brakes and jerks the steering wheel to one side. The vehicle swerves and rocks violently.
怒らないでくださいよ、キャロリックちゃん。
Nice driving. Nice driving, Colfine. You look pretty badass in the cutscene.
怒るですって？この車が丈夫でほんとよかったわ。もう弾薬も底を尽きるわよ。いつまで逃げ回ってればいいわけ？
I almost wish there was an ammunition mechanic. I mean, like, when you're a new player in GFL 1, I mean, maybe not so much anymore now, just because of, like, the very luxurious, like, beginner rewards, but at least when I first started playing GFL 1 back in the day, I actually ran out of ammo. I ran out of ammo and rations back in the day. Just because, like, they really intended for the game to be grindy. And then, like, same thing too for XCOM. XCOM would play so differently if there was an ammunition thing. There should be, like, an extra hard realistic mode in XCOM. Where it's, like, you only get, like, 2 or 3 reloads or some shit. Like per battle. And then, like, if you use them all up, then, like, everyone is forced to go melee. Everyone at least has a combat knife, or like if your class can't equip a combat knife, then like you hit them with your gun or like your buttstock or whatever like that. Like very realistic XCOM, because in XCOM you literally could just kind of like just sit back and Overwatch the entire time. Like you could just sit there and shoot Lost all day, you know? Because it's funny, in the cutscenes for XCOM, sometimes they do talk about running out of ammunition, but like you literally don't run out of ammo though. So you could kill as many peeps as you want without having to worry about ammunition. Yeah, I almost wish there was an ammunition mechanic. Actually, same thing too for archers in like MMORPGs. I know this is unpopular opinion, but I actually like MMORPGs that actually have like limited arrows that you could carry. Like arrows were actually an inventory item. So like you would actually run out of arrows, and they kind of like made it like real that like you had to like keep stock of your inventory. I know that's an unpopular opinion, but like I'm one of the few people that actually like a little bit of lore in my combat. For the sake of harder gameplay, I guess. In Ragnarok Online, gunslingers had to watch their ammunition, and archers had to watch their arrows. So of course, like, at job level 35, you could either, like, make your own arrows, you could do a job skill quest to make your own arrows, or you had to keep on buying them from, like, vendors and shit. And then, like, gunslingers had to spend an obscene amount of money on ammunition in Ragnarok Online to keep on buying bullets or grenades if they were a grenade launcher character. I liked it, though. I liked it. Like, it was actually kind of fun back then when, like, if you were gonna go in for, like, a really long dungeon, like, if you were the archer or the gunslinger character, you would actually ask your party members to hold ammunition for you. I kind of like that little bit of, like, lore to gameplay integration. I remember doing that back in the day. Like, I wasn't those classes, I was a priest, but then, like, my party member would be like, hey, yo, like, does anybody have spare inventory slots? Like, I want to take extra ammo, but, like, my weight is full. Because we had a weight limit, for our characters. Like, Dungeons and Dragons has a weight limit. You know, that way you just can't take everything that isn't bolted down. And usually, as the priest, like, I always had, like, inventory slots, because I don't carry as much shit compared to everybody else. So it's like, oh, yeah, like, I could hold a bit of your ammo. It just felt really nice that, like, halfway through the dungeon, you know, like, the archer or the gunslinger would be like, yo, guys, I run out of ammo, like, after that last fight. I need to top off. So I was like, oh, yeah, sure. And then, like, you know, you could just give them the ammo that you were carrying or something. That was cool. Instead, like, you know, now archers have unlimited arrows and gunslingers have unlimited bullets or whatever. I guess you could somewhat lore-wise it in a sci-fi setting that they're not using bullets, they're using energy. So, like, as long as they have, like, energy, they could keep on shooting energy bullets, or I suppose. Energy arrows. energy arrows. They're not shooting real arrows. They're shooting energy arrows, I guess.
もう少しよ。まだ完全に追っ手をまいたわけじゃない。でも結局はステーションに行くんでしょ。こんな白い柱しかない場所からどう迎えってのよ。こうなったらドローンでも盗んで空から飛んでいってやる。
You know, looking at like everyone's combat uniforms, I actually really do like that Krolok actually has armor on. Like everyone else is just wearing like leather or like cloth or something. But Krolok is the only one that actually has like metal. Her uniform is probably more expensive to maintain compared to the other girls. It's too bad she sucks. Too bad she sucks meta-wise, but lore-wise, though, it's nice that she actually has, like, armored plates on.
Wow! キャロリックちゃんってば
Wow! That was... I like that.
標的になるつもりなんです。
At the very least, I can make an argument for Kofin, because she's the medic. So, like, usually you don't want to bog down your medic with heavy armor. Well, heavy being the operative word here. They're robots. So like, I assume the armor that Krolok is wearing can't be that heavy for her since they're all robots. And I suppose the armor makes sense too, since like lore-wise, I guess she's taking more hits compared to everybody else, since like she has to go close range and shit for her sword.
だったらどうしろってのよ。その辺のやつと捕まえて道でも聞けっての。
And then it makes sense why Nemesis doesn't wear any armor, because she's a sniper. So like it's kind of like Yunhwa and Nikkei. Yunhwa basically foregone like any kind of tactical gear at this point too. She's meant to be the sniper. She's always meant to be in the back, so don't even bother with armor. Although none of the Nikkeis wear armor in Nikkei, so like that's a moot point, I guess.
強風、波乱を席巻。
At least Yunhwa and Nikkei can like justify her cloak compared to Nemesis. I assume Nemesis' cloak does jack off for her, but then like the cloak that Yunhwa wears is actually a camouflage cloak. So for hers, it actually allows her to disappear into the surroundings. Nemesis could use something like that. If and when this game ever gets Digimons, then that's what Nemesis Digimon could be. Like, she could like blend into her surroundings, so like maybe like it'll like take off like aggressive pressure on her from enemies. The enemies like literally can't see her or something. Or it could just like increase her accuracy or crit rate or some shit. It's like, oh, like because she's invisible now, she has a more chance to like set her shot. So she's like a guaranteed crit or some shit.
はあ？怖い？怖がってんのはそっちでしょうがね、メス。
And then if Prolog gets a Digimon, girl needs a fucking lightsaber. She really does. She needs like a lightsaber, or at least like a heat saber, or like a heat axe, like the Zaku's do in Gundam. She definitely needs a sword upgrade. I don't know, a chainsaw sword? Give her a fucking gunblade, Final Fantasy style, for crying out loud. She needs something, lore-wise, for an upgrade to the sword. It's like, call me crazy, but like, if they had to fight like a fucking mech suit, like Igor's mech suit in GFR 1, I don't think Krolok's sword's doing jack all. Like, other than like stabbing the sword in like one of Igor's like joints or something, like maybe in his arm or knee joint, I don't see her sword doing shit. The only way that she'd be able to do more damage is if she got like more powerful servos in her arms, so that way she could swing harder or something. But then like at that point, the sword might break. So she would need a stronger sword to make up for like having stronger arms to like swing the sword harder. Going back to the lightsaber, she just needs like a lightsaber or like a beam saber or something.
まず追っ手をどうにかしないと。ステーションで指揮官と合流するのは敵の追撃を振り払ってからよ。だから結局は道を探すことになるんじゃないの？
喧嘩はやめてください。コルベン運転中なんですからね。お、隊長、手 前方の道が封鎖されてます。
Huh. You know what? I kind of almost forgot that they were driving here. Mika should have, like, at least had this scene be, like, a backdrop where it's, like, they're in the car. And then, like, you just saw all 4 of them. Like, basically, this should have been a CG. This should have been a CG scene. Where, like, all 4 of them are just in the car, like, talking or something. Like this whole, like, PNG thing on, like, the city backdrop. It kind of made me forget they were in the car, actually.
左折よ。了解です。
なんで立て続けに封鎖されてんのよ。
今の状況を指揮官に報告しますか、隊長。
通信は使わないで。相手は通信および道路管制を含む都市管理
Yeah, the occasional shake is the only indication. And like, honestly, you could make the argument that the shake could also just bet them be like running like really hard, so they're bobbing up and down and shit. Especially because Krolik could be carrying like Helena, so it's like you can make the argument too that they're not in the car, they're just running very fast. Supposedly, like, at least like in GFL 1 lore, they did say that like the robots could run like at car speeds. Like, they made that case for like Stechkin and Scorpion specifically, and like those are supposed to be like low tier dolls too. I remember in the manga there is supposed to be a panel of like, I think it's Stechkin. There's supposed to be a manga panel of like Stechkin like literally stopping a car with one arm or something, like a Jeep. There was a Jeep about to hit her and she stopped it with one hand. So the T-dolls are like super strong actually.
速度を上げて、コルフェン。
もう最高速度です。
An adjacent car suddenly switches lanes without warning. In a moment of panic, Kolfin brakes and swerves again, and the vehicle skids out of control.
コルフェン？ちょっとあんた大丈夫なの？
Do you know how to drive?
まあまあ、コルフェン、車の操縦は初めてなんですから、緊張しちゃうのは当たり前でしょ。
To be fair, actually.
コルフェン？ちょっとあんた大丈夫なの？
So, like, she technically didn't say that, but that's actually just a quirk of, like, the Japanese language, though. I'm not sure how Chinese is, but the Japanese language is all about, like, inferring the subject matter. Like, in English, usually you're always supposed to mention the subject matter, but in Japanese, like, as the conversation flows, everyone kind of, like, has to already know, like, what you're talking about and shit. So the subject matter is almost never brought up. Another thing, too, is that pronouns are, like, used, like, less often, too, in Japanese compared to, like, English. So, like, usually, like, it's already kind of inferred, too, like, who you're talking to and shit. So, she technically just said Daijobu, which could just be, like, transliterated as, are you okay? But then, like, if you did that, that would be a wrong translation, because that's not what Krolik meant. Krolik wasn't asking if Kolfin was okay. So them localizing that as, do you know how to drive? Like, and she said the actually part, basically kind of like a backhanded, sarcastic tone, is actually correct. That's actually correct. I do want to make mention again of, like, the survey that, like, that Mika wants you to do right now in game for, like, 300 collapse pieces. And one of the question is, how do you feel about the translation? Translation's alright. I think I only had one complaint. I think my complaint was in the second stream. There was like one line of dialogue that, like, I took issue with, and that was about it. So translation's actually pretty alright so far. This is compared to Nikkei. Nikkei, I feel like every time I do like a fucking Nikkei campaign story catch-up stream, I have like 5 or 10. I got like 5 or 10 complaints about like Nikkei translation. Nikkei translation's pretty bad, I'm gonna have to admit. And everyone knows it too. Like, it's a constant complaint on the Reddit too. Like, there's always people who are kind of like translating it from the Korean text. So that way people can know, like, what was, like, transliterated wrong for, like, the English text or whatever. I noticed that, like, as far as, like, the Korean text to English translation is concerned, or Nikkei, like, whoever's doing the translation for Nikkei, for English, tends to get, like, the annotation wrong, or, like, the character speech, like tone wrong for English. So, like, they're having to, like, translate that from the Korean text for fellow fans so fellow fans can know the difference. Yeah.
Anta, 運転したことないの？
そうなんですよ。でもご心配は無用です。もうバッチリ習得しちゃいましたから。
She's never driven before. That's okay. It'll be like the Matrix, where like they could just download. They could just download the instructions. I remember when I remember like the first scene where like when they're still teaching Neo about the Matrix and shit. It's like, do you know Kung Fu? And it's like Neo's all like, no, I don't. So like they had Neo like download like how to fight martial arts and shit. And then Neo's all like, I know Kung Fu now. And then the other guy was like, then show me. Same thing too for Trinity, when like Trinity was at the helicopter, but Trinity like didn't know how to fly it. So she was all like, oh shit, I need to learn how to like fly the helicopter. So like she downloaded it. She learned it like in 5 seconds. She's like, all right, cool, I know how to fly the helicopter now. I assume it's the same thing too for T-Dolls. Like, they could just like fucking like go online if they have internet access and just download like instructions on how to like fly or pilot something.
大地に埋葬されし堕落した種子。
はあ？私の操縦のどこがダメだってのよ。何？だったらあんたはうまいわけ？
キャロリックちゃんとネメシスちゃんのせいで緊迫した雰囲気が台無しじゃないですか。任務に集中してください。どんなに仲が良くたって喧嘩はダメですよ。
仲がいい？こいつと？
仲が悪いように見えて親密度は100点満点なんですから。
親密度？
You know what? I do kind of wonder like how you can get good blushing effects on like robot skin like that. So robots obviously don't have blood vessels the same way we do. So I wonder how you would simulate that, like on a robot body. Verified neuro backups. Yo, Groza's already like, yo, we dead. Yeah, we're gonna die. Are the backups? Are we backed up? We're dead. Yo, they did the hero landing. Okay, no, that's movie. That is movie Tetsamaru right there. They did the fucking movie landing. Honestly, like, it was already fine before, but then, like, the Jeep had to, like, fall down behind them and explode. The explosion was top. Like, that's a movie thing right there. Because realistically, at least without the missiles, like the Jeep would have just fell down and like nothing would have happened. Where the fuck did the explosion come from? It's funny how like gas tanks like in movies like you shoot a gas tank and like fucking boom, it just blows up. When like that's absolutely like not how it works in real life. Like in order to get the explosion, like the gas tank would need to be like a sealed vessel, and even then, like there needs to be pressure inside the gas tank, because usually it's not under pressure anyway. So like they tested this shit out like in Mythbusters. They could not get a car to explode. They tried really hard too. Like they like Adam and Jamie did it, and then they tried to get like professional like shot snipers and shots to do it. They couldn't get it to blow up. And then they also tried just to shoot like just the gas canister itself. Without the car, yeah, it wouldn't blow up. They just could not get a car to blow up. Yeah, cars just don't explode like that. Okay, now they're running. You can hear the footsteps.
弾薬が残り 22% だってネメシスが。それとこっちは爆発のせいで素体がやられたわ。視野が 71% まで狭まってる。
You know what? I'm also reminded how like in GFL 1 also, like the girls just know like their damage count and shit. However, it wouldn't be until PNC do they actually kind of like put more emphasis on like how like the dolls know that. In PNC, they very clearly tell you that like the girls, they kind of like see like little monitors. They see like percentages and like bars like in their eyes or whatever like that. And then they also hear like a voice. They hear like a robotic voice in their head that like tells them like your energy level is at 20%. I recommend you recharge or go into sleep mode or some shit like that. And then the dolls in like PNC had to like either like override. They either had to like override like their own like body functions if they want to keep on going and shit. So it's all like, it's like you are at 10% power. I recommend sleep mode. And then like the doll has to be like override sleep mode. I need to keep on going or whatever like that. Yeah, they have like a fucking HUD video game thing. Yeah, they do. And then it's all like, it's like, you are at 1% energy. Please shut down or recharge. It's like, override. I need to keep going. Or whatever like that. It's like, ignore all warning systems. Ignore everything.
セルフメンテナンス完了。状況は至って良好です。キャロリックちゃん、何かお手伝いしましょうか。
自分の心配でもしてなさい。
損傷は許容範囲内。キャロリック、周辺の状況に注意して。
了解。
でもこのままステーションに向かったら指揮官に危険が及ぶんじゃないですか。
今のところ敵は大規模な殺傷性のある武器は使ってきていない。おそらく都市内部の施設や住民への危害が及ばないようにしているんだわ。すでに交通封鎖が始まってる。次の大陸間列車が到着する時間よ。なる
ほど、そうだったんですね。キャロリックちゃん、もう少しですよ。もうすぐここを出られますからね。
But she only said she was like 70%. She's down to 70%. She didn't take 70%. So like, she's not that bad.
初なりの太陽、墜落せし攻防。
Krollik decides against arguing with Kolfin and turns Huffley to Groza.
隊長、ネメシスが今すぐ止まれって。止まって、警戒を。
Okay, I do have to ask, like, what the floor is made out of, because, like, there wasn't even, like, a fucking crack in that floor. And, like, those Igises, they gotta be heavy. Like, those Igises gotta be heavy as shit. The box! The box.
サンプル出現回収任務を開始する
I like that there was actually a dust cloud when she fell off, because, like, even though she's humanoid, she's still a T-doll. So, like, she's heavy, too. The sample. Leave it here. Oh, units, be on alert. Honestly, like, the more I'm playing this game, the more, like, I actually think about, like, how other gacha games might do their story content. Like, there's a difference between, like, letting you use your own overpowered units, or forcing you to play with the storyline characters, but then, like, the storyline characters are already leveled up for you, so you don't need a team. So, like, the player having a team is for other content. It's for side content, technically. And the main campaign is always done with story characters. So that means that, like, a brand new player can beat the entire story, like, a year later with no characters. And, like, they just have to, like, just learn how to play the game. And then, like, of course, if you're lazy, I guess, you could just look up, like, YouTube guides or whatever. But, like, you know, if you actually cared about beating the game, then you could just play it or something. So it's like, here, like, I would be forced to play, like, with Groza, Frolic, Colfine, and shit. But then, like, they would be stuck at, like, level 24 or something, because that's what the game wants me to be right now. And then, like, I just have to kind of, like, play it, like, normally. But then Mika would make sure the stage was beatable, though. So, like, they would, you know, like, fine-tune the level and shit. Or, you know, I could just use my overpowered, like, friend units and, like, just do it that way, too. You know, like, however you want to do it. I do actually kind of prefer, like, the storyline bit thing. Because, like, some games, they don't really tailor, like, the stages at all for storyline characters. Nikkei is one of them. If you try to use Rappy, Innocent Neon, you're in for a bad time. Like, you're literally, like, not gonna get past, like, chapter, like, I think 8 or something. Like, other than, like, being, like, massively overleveled, you're literally not gonna beat the storyline for Nikkei. You have to use broken units. Otherwise, it's just not gonna happen. It's not happening. Not happening.
みんなを守れるようになりたいです
There's no downside to using supports here. Some games actually detriment you. They actually kind of punish you for using support sometimes. It's like, oh, you can use a support, but if you use the support, you technically didn't beat it. So, like, you either get, like, less rewards, or, like, you don't get the option to farm the stage until, like, you do it with your own units or something. Darcher uses different attack methods based on the distance to her target. Melee attacks applies a thrust mark, while range attacks applies a defiance mark. When a unit receives 2 thrust marks, it will enter a fear state, lose control, and move away from Darcher. When a unit receives 2 defiance marks, the unit will enter a state of induction, lose control, and move towards Darcher. Darcher's diverse skills can apply stacks of thrust and defiance to all allied forces. Understanding her attack patterns and avoiding being inflicted with the same type of mark is the key to this battle. Additionally, when attacked without the protection of cover, Darcher consumes 2 points of her stability index, which reduces her damage taken by 50%. When Darcher goes to the stability break, her attack decreases by 20. When attacked without the protection of cover. Got it. Reduce the boss's HP below 30%. Ah, so I don't get to kill her.
みんなのために
Damn, dude has like 1 HP left.
星々
Nothing hurts more in a strategy game than seeing like an enemy survive with 1 HP. Because then like, you had to dedicate like literally like an entire attack just to do that last bit of damage. Like, nothing sucks more than that. It feels like a waste of an action, basically. Like, that was overkill. Like, what Suomi just did to that Aegis was literally overkill. Okay, so Darcher is weak to electric and poison. I didn't bring Nemesis with me. Oh well. I mean, I could have checked on that before I did the stage, but whatever. I do still find it weird that like elements are a thing now, like compared to GFL 1 and PNC. I do find that kind of strange. Oh, she's at 0 stability. You see, like, let's look at that. Look at Krullik. Like, that's kind of like the weird part about Krullik is that, like, also like in this situation too, the girls had to be careful to not accidentally shoot her. It's like they're all aiming at the same target. They gotta watch out for crossfire. Bro, this one's pretty good. Wow, how rare. Krullik just praised someone. Stay vigilant. Prioritize getting the box back to the MBV. Not far away, fully packed elevators are going up and down steadily at an enormous train station. Trains arriving at the station sound their steam whistles. This old-fashioned and merely symbolic sound is a sign that this city is on the right track to a brighter future. Good old steam whistles. However, time seems to have come to a stop here. Destroyed mechanical units are strewn all over the roof. Rosa and her teammates are scattered, but their eyes are all fixed on the dark figure standing amid the billowing smoke. I'm noticing a trend here that like all these girls have heterochromia. Krullik plants herself in front of her teammates. Like who's ever making these dolls must have a thing for heterochromia. Truly a man of culture, I see. Rosa shields the box behind herself. The dolls go on high alert and brace for battle.
かつての風が襲い来る。
窮地？何の窮地だってのよ。背後に隠れてちまちま撃ってるだけのくせに、言いたいことぐらいはっきり言いなさいよ。
原子の重量、軌道へとつながり壊滅させる。
は？だったら何よ。あんたのメンタルが私にかなうとでも？
はいはい、本日の喧嘩はこれにて終了。親友になったからには親密度はこれ以上上がりませんからね。
You used up your your daily arguments. That's funny.
誰がこんな奴と親友になるか。
窮地。ネメシス、この人形たちとどこかで会ったことが。
Nemesis' reply is drowned out when the doll in black launches a sudden attack. She is already right in front of Krullik within the next second. Due to the poor visibility, Krullik fails to spot the doll's movement in time. Her defense comes too late, and she takes a direct hit.
このおちびちゃん、結構強くないですか?
After repelling Krullik, the doll in black makes a beeline for Groza.
隊長、下がって!
With the box behind her, Groza cannot dodge the attack and takes it head on in a defensive stance. Damn, she ragdolled. I love the monocle. Gonna have to admit, the monocle's nice. Oh, yo, the umbrella got like a shield. That's cool. Oh, yo, she got like a fucking mech suit. You know what? I'm getting Modernia vibes from this. I am. Like without the wings. It's Modernia. It's Modernia mech without wings. Probably the only thing I think that looks bad about this mech is the fact that, like, you can see, like, the lower part of, like, her face. Like, you can see her chin. You can see her mouth and chin. I think it would have been better if, like, the entire face was obscured and it was, like, just, like, the helmet or something. I don't like the part that you could see her face still. Like, half. You could see, like, the bottom half of her face. Not a fan of that. She could be a chosen hands down. She totally could be. When Darcher switches to her second form, she no longer inflicts thrust of defiance. Marks to allied forces, but the damage she takes is reduced to by 80%. Darcher's skill Annihilation Beam would generate Shadow Veil beneath the target. If any use remained within the designated range of the Shadow Veil, or the Shadow Veil itself is destroyed, it will deal damage to all units in the air and generate lava. When Darcher takes damage from a Shadow Veil, she will be dealt additional fixed damage equal to 10% of her max HP. Once she enters Stability Break, the damage reduction effect on Darcher will be nullified. Every turn, Darcher will impose Stability Loss to all allied units. When Stability Loss reaches 4 stacks, it will detonate, dealing massive damage. When Darcher enters Stability Break, all Stability Loss stacks will be cleansed. Got it. Well, I feel like I can still, I feel like I can still, like I'll autoplay this. So I'm gonna do that, actually. Autoplay. I'm gonna let autoplay take the wheel. Take the wheel, Groza. Guys, remember, the commander is technically not here, so I'm doing this the canon way. The canon way is actually auto because Groza's the one leading them right now. I'm doing this the intended way. I win. Okay, I'm pretty sure I trivialized that fight by using a support, but whatever. Also, lore-wise, Suomi's not even here, so yeah, whatever. I gravely trivial. I'm pretty sure I just missed, like, seeing all the animations. Like, I almost should have just let her hit me so I could see the animation. I basically skipped. I basically skipped, like, half the fight. All units status report. Yeah, I'm fine. Yo, the ice! The Suomi ice is still there. Wind spread, corroding tree. I mean, like, I'm sure I could have beaten her without supports too, because I'm over low for this fight. But, like, why be just, like, slightly over-leveled when I could be super over-leveled? So, I'm not... Yeah, honestly, like, I'm just gonna... Like, I'm just not feeling this game. This game feels less... The gameplay here feels less fun than GFL 1 and PNC. I felt like I was actually making decisions in PNC and GFL 1. And, like, while, like, I like the custom animations in this game, I feel like the strategic element here is just overall different from XCOM. I think this is gonna be how I play the game, honestly. Like, I'm just gonna autoplay most of this game. The only time I don't autoplay is when autoplay is not an option. Like in those puzzle fights in the event, like autoplay is like not an option there. So like I actually had to play it manually. And then there's also like the briefing stages I had to play manually. But I think I'm just gonna auto this game because like I'm not finding this game fun, honestly. So yeah. If you're talking about a creepy doll, I already beat her. I already finished the side events. I have to admit, like, I'm not a fan of Urid. I didn't really appreciate Urid's story, for the most part. It was cool seeing, I guess, like, Litara, Lada, and Suomi, but, like, I didn't really enjoy the story that much. I mean, like, maybe it's because it has nothing to do with the commander, at least for the first part of it. The second part was better. The second part was better, but, like, ultimately, I'm not attached to Urid at all, though. I'm not sentimentally attached to Urid. It's a cool story. It's a cool story. I hope the future ones are better. Also, weren't we supposed to get the Diane story first, actually? Like, we're getting the events out of order, right? Like, aren't we actually supposed to get Diane's story first? But then, like, they're still kind of altering the cutscenes, I think. So, like, Raymond, like, is less prevalent, I think. So, they're altering the dialogue and shit. So that's why we didn't get Diane for we're supposed to get Diane first, though. But we didn't get Diane. So, I think people are saying that we're not even gonna get Diane next either. We're gonna get someone else next. So, like, Diane's event might be the third or fourth event that we get. But yeah, like, maybe I'll stream the other events, but this event didn't feel like it was worth it to me to get my reaction shots. And it wasn't. I didn't really react. I honestly didn't really react to the Urid story. Diane might be Chinese New Year? Maybe. Also, like, I've been seeing a few complaints on Reddit too that, like, it is kind of weird that, like, they're doing the event basically on launch, like, because, like, what are the final levels of the enemies? Like level 38, right? Level 38 or something. Like, a lot of people are saying that, like, they could have waited, like, I don't know, like a week or two, like, before they did the event, because, like, you don't have access to the event until like level 20, right? You gotta get level 20 before you even have the event. So a lot of players, even if they played from day one, they missed a day. They missed a day or 2 days of the event because no one was at the right level. You basically had to speedrun the story. You had to speedrun the campaign just to get to level 20, basically, just so that way you can start the events. And I think a lot of people were upset by that. Like, I don't know if Mika wants to give us, like, extra time to do the event or something, because, like, it definitely does feel like they're kind of forcing people to kind of, like, speed run through the event too. Like, I know that on Reddit, a lot of people are saying that, like, they didn't even read the story. Like, they just kind of, like, just skipped. They hit the skip button so they could beat the stage and, like, unlock hard mode, because hard mode's supposed to be the farm stage. So, like, they skipped the story, unlock hard mode, unlock the farming stage, and then they went back. Then they went back to read the story. Because the story's long, actually. The story is hella long. And not everybody has that kind of time. Like, to do it, like, on one sitting. I know that some of the people on Reddit said that, like, they had to do the story, like, in 2 sittings. Or, like, 3 sittings. Because, like, it's pretty long. Which is, to be fair, that's Mika standard. Like, Mika has long events. But to separate the farming stage to the hard mode, though, and the hard mode's only unlocked when you beat the normal mode, and the normal mode has a very long story, they could have given us the farming stage to start, you know? Like, if that's what they're gonna do. Like, as soon as you get to the event and you beat the first stage, like just the first stage, then you should already have access to the farming stage, in my opinion. But they didn't do it that way though. They want you to beat all the story stages first before the hard stage. I think I missed 3 days? I didn't get to level 20 until my second stream. So I think I missed 3 days of the events. So I think people were saying there's a 2-day leeway for all the shop items. So that means like I'm not gonna get all the shop items in. So like I'm gonna have to make sure I get like everything that's important then. So I think the one thing I'm probably like gonna forego buying is the affection items then. Like if I have enough points to get the affection items, I'll do it. But like I'm probably not gonna get the affection items then, like since I missed a few. So yeah. Well, like the thing says that you can only hoard up to 6 though. It says you get 3 a day. You get 3 tickets a day, and you can hold up to 6. It says. So based on that, it seems to imply that like if you go another day when you have 6, you won't get 3 more tickets. At least that's what I understood like from the ticket thing. But that's a moot point though. Like that's a moot point if you don't get the tickets in the first place. Because like if you're someone playing casually and you're like commander level 15, I don't think you're getting tickets, right? Like if you haven't unlocked the event, I don't think you're getting anything. So like you're not gonna get tickets until the event opens up for you. And then like you'll probably get like the 3 standard tickets at the start. So for any of the casual players out there, they're missing out actually. They're gonna miss out on Lada, like accidentally or something. Or at the very least, they might get Lada, but they won't max fortify. Because like fortification is like what, level 7, right? Level 7 fortification. They might not get fortification to level 7 for Lada because you know, like they're gonna get to level 20 too late. By the time they get to level 20, like the event will be like halfway finished or something. Yeah, I do think Mika should have waited like 2 weeks or something. Also, I read this about the Howplay users. So the Howplay server was like what, like 2 days after the like the Darkwinter server, and the event has the same link on both servers from what people are saying. So like the Howplay server people, they missed 2 days already of the event, which sounds kind of unfair. That's what people are saying on Reddit, that like the event ends on both servers on the same day. So yeah, that kind of sucks. I don't know if the Howplay people got compensation for that, or like if they're gonna get compensation, but if they're not, then that's just balls for them. Wind spread, corroding trees, standing still and emit the flame. Leader, the enemy, she's strong. The box, it must not be taken. Yo, Nemesis got the kill. Suomi did 90% of the damage, but Nemesis, like, she stole the kill. Nemesis just kill still. Oh, Nemesis, you're being an asshole right now. Yo, look at Kolfin struggling to like carry the box. I guess Kolfin's not as strong as Krolik is, because Krolik could backpack. Krolik could like lug around the box. I don't think Kolfin can do that. Yeah, Kolfin looks like she could barely like hold it. I guess because Kolfin has a smaller body, because like Nemesis is taller than Krolik, so Nemesis was able to backpack that. They seem to imply that Krolik is the strongest of the group though, maybe because Krolik is melee. So Krolik might have like stronger like servo muscles like in her arms or something. There's the implication that Krolik is the strongest of the group. Helena must be dizzy. It's okay. There's anesthetics. There's anesthetics in the box. She's asleep. She's asleep right now.
鳴り響く最悪。隊長、あのチビのリモールディングパターンに気をつけろってネメシスが。
隊長、みんな待ってるんですから、すぐに戻ってきてくださいよ。
ええ。
Oh, she angry. Oh, she's mad. Can you guys imagine M4A1 getting like a transformation like this, like in a cutscene or something? Because that'd be the power of Lunacia. I think there's also the implication too that like since Irma is like another like Lunacia XP, that like Irma could also have a transformation. Hey, do you guys remember like the very first CG for Girls Frontline? Like the very first CG of Girls Frontline, isn't it literally like, isn't it actually Agent choking M4A1? It is, right? Isn't that actually the very first CG? Nobody's getting choked out in this game, but I'm pretty sure M4A1 getting choked was the very first CG cutscene. You know what? Girls Frontline is supposed to be a sci-fi thing, but then like, while Groza's like thing is a little bit tactical at least, even if she's wearing booty shorts, you can't say the same thing for Darcher, who's basically wearing like a gothic Lolita outfit. The doll in black lifts her chin. She closes her umbrella and plants it on the ground. Unfortunately, Darcher is right. Like, you gotta admit, Groza, she's no M4A1. She doesn't have, like, some mysterious power in her that she can, like, bust out, like, as a Deus Ex Machina. And then, like, Dandelion is supposed to be, like, the anti-Paradius character. So, like, if Dandelion was here, they could have, like, a fucking mental battle or something. Because technically, Dandelion has no combat capabilities, but, like, it's all, like, electronic warfare, though, for Dandelion. So, like, they would be fighting, like, in the mental space. They would be fighting, like, on level 2 or something. She has a name, you asshole. Her name is Helena. But you may call her Pinky. I will say this about the subtitles right here. They could have put more of a black outline on this, like a thicker black outline. Also, does the text need to be that small? They really could have just made it a little bit bigger. That looks like it's like font size. I'm gonna say that's font size 14. They could have made it like font size 20. Maybe even like font size 24, and it wouldn't have taken like that much real estate on the screen. Also, anybody that wants to admire like the CG, There's literally the eyeball in the top left-hand corner. Like even if the text was pretty big, like, they could have just, whoop, there we go. I can see the whole thing now. So it's like, they really didn't have to make the text that small. And I'm playing on PC. I assume it's even smaller if you're playing on a phone. Rosa readies herself.
かかってきなさい。こっちは急いでる。
Oh shit, wow. Just sewer drilling filthy rats. Annoying, but not enough to change the outcome. As for you, you won't be so lucky. There's not enough time for them to evacuate safely. Hold off the enemy for 4 turns. Alright, alright. So hold up. Guys, I'm gonna do this the lore way. Because the commander's not here, guys, I'm not commanding. Therefore, I must let Groza take the wheel. I'm doing this the canon way. Take the wheel, Groza. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's that hard. Like, might as well just auto it. That doesn't seem like there's any downside to this. But maybe the AI would do something stupid. I don't know. I'm gonna see how stupid the AI is. Eh. She survived. We lasted the 4 turns. The drawn-out battle does a number on the rooftop, which was very battered to begin with. Visibility is greatly reduced by the smoke and dust. Through the haze, Groza and the Dawn Black struck at each other, then separate instantly, landing on 2 relatively intact sections of the rooftop. Groza appears at the warning sign. An intercontinental train is fast approaching, so the light on the sign has turned red. Oh, yo, she getting staticky. She's losing like her voice module. The Dawn Black eyes the badly damaged Groza, who is finding it difficult to even speak, and closes in 1 step at a time. At the same time, the remolding pattern on her chest starts shifting. As the device changes, all the collapsed radiation detectors installed in each building in the satellite city start going off. If I remember right, Rose 65 was like the first. Wasn't she like one of the first like 3rd generation dolls? Rose 65 was made after like Anti-Rain Team was. They kind of made it a big deal, like by giving like Rose 65 like almost like her own sub-chapter about like Rose 65 having like a different neuro cloud compared to like the other Anti-Rain girls. The Dawn Black picks up speed. The small plant in her remodeling pattern bursts into bloom. The sudden release of energy creates slight distortions in the surrounding space. The collapsed radiation detectors in the area are blaring non-stop. The doll in black wails the release energy and gradually molds it into a large blade of light. She dashes towards Groza and where the other dolls have taken off. Desuwa! Desuwa! Groza keeps her eyes fixed on the doll and goes on the offensive. You wonder if there's any tells by looking at a spreadsheet of specs? There probably is, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, it would be super easy to tell, like, based on, like, maybe, like, a memory format, or, like, how much hard drive space they hold. Maybe, like, how many CUDA cores their processor has. There probably is. She touches her own remodeling pattern with the most inconspicuous movement to stimulate it, but the initiation process is firmly stuck at 50%. Groza looks down at the device and decides to simulate it by force, which also detonates a grenade the moment the black-clad doll closes in. I mean, like, the problem with what you're saying, Fuji, is that, like, that only applies to, like, mass-produced units, though. So, like, that doesn't apply to, like, Anti-Rain or, like, Team Defy girls. For them, you're gonna have to get a little bit more creative. Team 404, Anti-Rain, and Team Defy. Oh, this is the beginning cutscene. Oh yeah, this was the cutscene that we got teased at the very start. We saw this cutscene. Okay, that's cool. She demands an explanation.
そちらの境遇については誠に遺憾であります、閣下。
遺憾ですか。それでしたら、ご提供いただいた ID が偽造だった件についてはいかがです？
何かの間違いでしょう。
Oh shit! I heard the explosion. Was that the black hole explosion? An enormous explosion erupts from the direction of Satellite City ODE-1. Helena looks towards the sound, trying to keep her impatience in check. She turns back and refocuses on the conversation she is having with the person through the screen, which currently shows nothing but audio only.
間違い？なるほど。納得のいくご説明をお聞かせ願いたいですね、主席。
Bro, Kalina wasn't even with us for the New Year's anniversary. Remember, like, with the New Year's anniversary, it was just a fucking hologram projection screen? It's all like, Commander, I'm sorry that I couldn't be at the New Year's anniversary. Actually, to be fair, in the last event, they did talk about Kalina a little bit, and they did say she was getting better. I think they were like, oh, she could walk. She could like walk around now or some shit. So she was getting better.
ここはやはり閣下並びにそのご法友である指揮官殿の手助けに感謝しなくては。
Ah, shit. Kalina glances in the direction of Satellite City again, then walks up to the window.
お別れのプレゼントはすでにお送りしておきましたよ。
お別れのプレゼントはすでにお送りしておきましたよ。
Oh wow, the laptop is actually animated. Like, I was actually expecting like a fucking PNG on the
これがあ
laptop.
なたの言うプレゼントですか。
またお会いしましょう、閣下。
参事官殿、あなたは国家の安全を脅かした罪、軍務執行の妨害等で起訴されている。これより 罪人に対する制裁を行う。
制裁？あなたの言う制裁とはすなわち死刑執行では。
Oh shit, he got hacked.
いただいて構わない。
The back one got hacked. Flashbang. Yo, bro, they getting gunned down. Holy shit. Yo, you think they alive? You think they're alive? Okay, wait. Does anyone else think that Oop 9's fucking VR goggles is stupid though? Like I think that's the dumbest part of her new design. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the fucking VR goggles. Guys, that's the Sky Ranger. Guys, that's literally the Sky Ranger from XCOM. 100%. Yo, look at the inside. It's a Sky Ranger. It's literally the Sky Ranger, guys. It's the same. It's the same thing. Oh my god, it's 45. Okay, to be fair, I already knew about this like from Sia streams. So like, I am a little bit spoiled on some cutscenes because like, I did watch Sia streams when Sia was streaming the Chinese version of the game. So like, I'm not completely in the dark. Libane!
レナ、とりあえず話してくれる？久しぶりに会ったのに、リバネってば冷たいんだから。
You could see the difference between like Oop 9 like not having the cut and then Oop 9 having the cut. Here's the question. If Oop 9 were to cut her face again, like should she actually like for realsies copy Oop 45 or should she just do what she did last time and do the wrong eye? Except this time she would do the wrong eye on purpose. Because like the only reason why she did the wrong eye last time was because like she was facing Oop 45. So she was mirrored. So her eye was like opposite of 45. So it's like, should she actually do the correct eye this time? Or should she just like do it the opposite way? Because that's what she did before.
まずいことになりました。へえ、奴らがオデッサに介入していることは分かってたけど、まさかここまで侵食が進んでいたとはね。驚いたわ。あ、そうだ。指揮官に渡した ID も意味なかったってことになるよね。指揮官たち使ってないといいけど。
当初の計画通り行動開始です。
おお、404招待復活だね。
Please leave short hair as an alternative costume. Man, it would be a crime not to have it as an alternative costume. Day one costume buy, $10 day one costume. Squad 404 is back in business.
今はもう404招待じゃないわ。そうだよね。ただちょっと懐かしくなっちゃって。
I've seen the future, Leva. I've seen the future. And you get to be playable in the future. I've seen it.
懐かしむのは後にしましょう。
Soon, we're gonna have Matcha, we're gonna have Klukai, we're gonna have Reina, and Levi. We're gonna have all of them. We're gonna have all of them.
任せて。また後でね。リバネ、カリンね。
If I remember right, I think people were saying that like we don't actually have an electric unit right now. I think people were saying that Oop 9 is the first electric unit that we get. So like Suomi is our ice unit, and then Tololo is like our water unit, and then like we have like two fire units, right? Krullik is fire and someone else was fire. And then, like, we have 2 poison. We have 2 poison units.
ええ。
アレックスさんは見つかりましたか？
Yeah, I heard Vector is a way better fire unit. And Krullik is bad in late game anyway. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna pull for Vector when she comes out. Oh, Mazin's electric? Gotcha. Ah. Well, at least I don't have to like pull for Mazin. People are saying that like it's pretty easy just to get spooked by like most of the other elites. So I guess I'll get Mazin later then. But Mazin doesn't apply electric herself is the problem? Ah, gotcha. So basically, she just simply has the typing like Pokemon does. She's got the typing, but she don't have the attacks.
まあね。一足遅かったけど。
She's a Pikachu without Thunderbolt. Gotcha.
そうですか。ご遺族には連絡済みよ。
最高水準に基づいた対応を。
了解。
Oh, wait. Are they... Oh, no! Alex is dead! Oh, that sucks.
まあね。一足遅かったけど。
So, we sent Alex to take care of Helena, and then, like, they killed Alex to kidnap Helena. So, Alex had 3 spoken lines. Right? He had, like, 3 fucking spoken lines, and he's already dead. Oh, that sucks. Poor scientist dude. Is like, hey, like, go and check up on Helena, please. Helena says she has a headache. He didn't even get to doctor. He just died immediately.
これまでの通信チャンネルはもう使えません。暗号化ルートを変更して指揮官様に連絡を。
Alex's only problem was being friends with Kalina. If Alex was not friends with Kalina, he would still be alive right now. Pick better friends. Get friends that don't get you killed.
カーリン、やっと言えるようになったんじゃない。し、き、か、ん、さ、ま。
Oh, that was hot. Hold on. I need to hear that again.
カーリン、やっと言えるようになったんじゃない。し、き、か、ん、さ、ま。
That's hot. The way she said Sama at the end. That's hot, yo. Lunashi in the background.
はいはい。
それからダンデライオンさんに連絡を。
Dandelion! There she
自
is!
分のまいた種は自分で片付けてもらわないと。
Yo, Dandelion, I need a Deus Ex Machina. Can you scooch over here and take care of my Paradias problem? I got 2 Paradias bitches I need you to take care of. I assume Dandelion still has her same anti-Paradias powers that she did before.
ヘリとイーフィー、どちらも彼女のせいとは言えないと思うけど。
暇を持て余しているのが悪いんです。
So, I've actually already been spoiled on the next event, actually, guys. Actually, I've been semi-spoiled on the next event and the next. I've been semi-spoiled on the next 2 events for GFL 1. So, I will say this. I wonder if Dandelion, like, I wonder if she's mad that she didn't get to become Lunacia, or if she gave up on that. Because, like, Dandelion is still here. So obviously Dandelion didn't get to become Lunacia. But I got spoiled a little bit on like the next 2 events. So I know Dandelion does not become Lunacia. It was never her place in the story to become Lunacia. Or I guess Dandelion just has her own unique identity now. I guess maybe Dandelion just kind of gave up on that. So he's like, fuck the whole Lunashia thing. I guess I'm me now. I knock on a passenger and swap clothes with him. Then I carefully on the platform. Commander, dick move. What if that passenger had to like go home to his wife or something? And you stow his clothes? Dick move. An explosion erupts in the distance, but the crowd is still orderly around me. The suspicious figures do not seem to have followed me onto the platform. I take out my commander communicator and breathe a sigh of relief when I see the encrypted call.
Moshi moshi.
She saw the other Lunashia wannabe and said, fuck this shit, I'm out. It's me. Is that gonna be their thing? Like, for the entire story? Like, whenever Kalina and the commander talk to each other, it's gonna be like, it's me. It's me. It's me. I guess that's their calling card to each other.
カリンじゃなくてカリナ大丈夫だったのか。
ええ、そちらは
まだステーションだ。
渡した ID を使ったんですか？
いやまだだ。怪しい奴らを見かけたから他人の ID をちょろまかした。今はレールエリアに
I took someone else's ID.
追ってはない。
Guys, if the commander wanted to even be more of a dick, like, not only could he like knock out the guy and steal his clothes, he could have switched IDs. So like, the ID that Kalina and Oop9 gave him, he could have given it to the guy, and then he took his ID. Basically, he's committing identity theft right now. And then like, when they find the guy like fainted in the corner, he's gonna have like the fake IDs, and they're gonna be like, "This is our man." And he's gonna be like, "No, I have a wife and kids to go home to. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not me." It's like, we found him. He's got the fake IDs and everything. He also has the commander's clothes. I don't know whose clothes these are. Please let me go. I just want to go home. We just condemned a poor innocent man. Hey, listen, Kalina. You live out in the sticks for 10 years, and you tell me how your moral compass is, alright? You gotta do shit to survive out in the yellow zone, alright? You gotta do shit.
それと服もね。
The commander's just admitting this out loud too. It's like, I took their ID and I took their clothes. I also went home and I also slept with his wife too. Honestly, I was kind of thinking about like staying with his wife too, because like his wife seemed pretty unsatisfied. I'm pretty sure his wife knew I was a fake too, but she kind of let it go. I was about to take this guy's whole entire life. Committing identity theft to the biggest degree.
レナさんが新しい ID と乗車券を送り届けますから、当初の計画通りキエフで落ち合いましょう。ヘレナさんをよろしく頼みます。今後の連絡用のパスワードは ID や乗車券とともにお渡しします。
ここまで必要に追ってくるということは、ヘレナの身分は確定したようなものだ。まだ検査をする必要が？
大事な完全免疫体ですから。
We must be fully sure, a fully immune individual.
わかった。となれば、次は私の問題だ。
都市封鎖については、すでにダンデライオンさんに連絡を取りました。ですが、解決するのにしばし時間がかかります。
ダンデライオン？彼女は今何を？
さあ、休暇じゃないですか。
そうか。だが私の問題はそこじゃない。新しい ID と乗車券を受け取ったところで、ここを離れるわけにはいかないんだ。
何があったんですか
？4時間前からグローザたちとは別行動をとっている。
彼女たちがヘレナを救出してから私とここで落ち合う予定なんだが、一向に現れない。
位置は
わからない。
The line breaks abruptly for a few seconds.
カリーナ。
通信妨害です。以前の通信チャンネルに問題が見つかったため、暗号化ルートを変更したんです。ですが今度は身元不明のアクティブジャミングに見舞われ始めていて。
君の立ち上げた通信チャンネルを正確に特定できるとは。
はい、新たな手がかりかもしれません。すぐに追跡を始めます。今は通信を避けてください。ダンデライオンさんの支援は時間を要します。レナさんが間もなく到着するでしょう。グローザさんたちが現れるまでどうかお気をつけて。指揮官様。
あ
Oh
あ。
my god, she's saying Shiki-kan.
カリン。
Let me get my crystals. How many tickets do I have? I got 18 oranges and I have 81 blacks. I still don't want to do the blacks until I get like 100, and then I could just like marathon that shit. I still want to win on my blacks. 79 accesses would guarantee an elite item. Nah, I'm gonna wait. I really wanna hoard it. It kind of sucks that like even on CN right now, melee units are just in a very bad spot, which is too bad. All right, but I could get Suomi. Yeah? Is it gold? Is it gold? It's purple. Oh, okay, I got a Nemesis dupe. The Shuni speak. Remember when the helicopter used to fucking just like drop a fucking package? He used to just like, drop that shit on you. You only get 10 collapse points thingy just for doing the chapter. That's kind of ass. So wait, you could technically just like rush this one right here. Visit the SAR database in the visitor room 80 times. Like, you could just click on it, right? That's all you had to do. So like, if you were really hurting for like collapse pieces, you could just do this. 90 times, 100 times, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000. So like how many would I get? 5, 10, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95, 105, 115, 125, 135, 145, 155, 165, 175, 185, 195. So I would get 195 glass pieces if I want to like just do this now. Visit the SAR database. How long would that take you? I did read a couple guides, and like from what I read, gold is gonna be like the first thing that you run out of or something. Like it takes an obscene amount of gold to like upgrade attachments, so I'm trying to like be stingy with the gold, I guess. And cores. You can't farm. You can't farm cores. So make sure you only use cores on like meta units basically.
壮大な考えと素晴らしい幻想を数えきれないほど託すことで
Yeah, I read like a Chinese guide, or not a Chinese guide, but I read a guide that was made by a Chinese player for like the EN server, and it's like, all right, like I played the Chinese server since the beginning, and here's what I recommend for like EN players to like farm up or something, and like the guy did mention that like gold, like it may seem like you get a lot of gold at first, but that's kind of normal for like most gacha games and shit. But he was like, yeah, gold, you're gonna want gold. Gold's gonna like disappear like pretty quickly. Actually, I was lucky enough to actually get a gold equipment pretty quick. For shotgun though. I was aiming for assault rifle, but I did get one for shotgun. I got this special muzzled brake. It doesn't have the... It doesn't have, like, the thingy. It doesn't have, like, the extra, like, skill thing on it. But I did get a gold thing, though. But I guess, like, this one's probably not worth upgrading, maybe. Just because, it doesn't have, like, the it doesn't have, like, the element. It doesn't have, like, the skill. It doesn't have the skill on it or something. But yeah, I got 1 gold. I got 1 gold. One-fifth of the buildings in the city have been destroyed. In a room inside a tall building in Odessa, the client scans the map on the screen and starts pacing back and forth anxiously. Sextans watches him in silence from the corner not far from him.
ご覧の通りです。
ご覧の通りだと ODE01 の一時管理権が私の手にあるのを忘れたか
You know what, bro? When you say temporary administration authority, it doesn't sound as menacing versus saying like, I am the authority. He holds temporary administration.
はい。ここはただの衛星都市です。オデッサに属する27の衛星都市、そのうちの一つに過ぎません。閣下。計画におけるサンプルの重要度から見て、衛星都市の5分の1程度の損害は依然として ジラードグループの許容範囲内です。
ふん。ならさっさとサンプルを持ってきたらどうだ？
追跡は続行しております。唯一の問題は ODE01 の一時管理権が現在あなたの手にあるということ。
The reason why I don't have Helena yet is because you're the problem. Sextan shifts her eyes. Her gaze sweeps over the client and lingers on the neon lights flickering outside the window.
ヘリはすでに警告しています。閣下に責任を取っていただけるのならサンプル回収計画はすぐにでも再開可能であると。
責任？どう責任を取るんだ？お前を廃品回収に出せとでも？
現状からするとそれは賢明な判断とは言えません、閣下。
I like how he keeps bitching about like how Sextan is like some like second-rate T-doll or some shit, when like Sextan was literally the one that saved his ass from like being interrogated by Kolfin and the commander and shit. I mean, like, Kolfin wasn't gonna shoot him, but like, boy oh boy was he scared though. He really thought Kolfin was gonna shoot him. And like, also Sextan is like literally like his strongest T-doll right now. Like, the mass-produced Aegis dolls are not gonna protect him, like, from the group. So it's funny how he keeps on saying like, oh, like, I'm just gonna fucking throw you, like, in the waste dump or something. When, like, that's literally his strongest T-doll that he has. She should have shot him in the face. She should have. She should have. But now we had to suffer the price for being the good guys. We're supposed to be the good guys, remember?
その貧相なデータ転送能力で今の状況をきちんと理解してほしいものだ。お前のような量産品はクロード一族の直系子孫たるこの私、ダレン・クロードからの命令を光栄に思って叱るべきだ。
Oh, we finally got a name. Darren Claude. And you should feel honored that I, the Darren Claude, direct descendant of the Claude family, am making a request of you, you rust bucket. You bucket of bolts. You half degenerate, second-rate robots. You have no idea who you're talking to here.
ダレン・クロード閣下。クロードグループ及び計画における閣下の立場について改めて申し上げる必要もないはず。
Utterly oblivious to Sextan's impatience, the client marches up to her and reaches out to grab her by the collar. Sextan takes a step backwards and avoids his grip. I mean, wait! Can you even choke a robot? I don't think you can. Okay, assuming that the robots need to take in oxygen for some reason, it's like, I don't think a human has the strength to like close up their robotic windpipe if it's like metal or something. I don't think you could. I don't think you could conceivably choke out a robot. But boy, I would like to see him try though. Taken by the surprise of Sextan's audacity, the client's hand freezes. He glares at her angrily. Wait! Second question. If you were to slap the ass of your waifu bot, would that hurt your hand? Or would there be sufficient padding on the buttocks region? Because I would imagine if you got like a civilian model doll that was not made to be a sex bot, I feel like you'd hurt your hand, like smacking the bottom, you know? You'd be like, Hey, Klukai, you're looking pretty good today. Smack her in the ass, and then like you just hurt your hand or something. It'd be like a dong. It wouldn't be a slap sound effect. It'll be like a metallic. It'll be like a metallic sound effect or some shit. You bet because Sabrina's squishy all over? Probably. Sabrina seems very bouncy. She's got like very bouncy animation. But after a brief moment, he lowers his hand and dusts himself off. Oh god, wait. Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click it. Yeah, there it is. Yep, it's exactly what I thought. It's 100%. It's 100% what I thought it was. I knew it. I knew it.
ODE01 で見失っていた。それをお前は私に責任を取れと。
It's not my fault. It's your fault. That's what he sounds like right now.
作戦の精査及び責任の追及はサンプル回収任務完了後に行われます。閣下。
セクスタンス。自分の立場を正しく認識することだ。クロード一族の直系子孫たるこの私があれにお前の無能ぶりを報告するだけでお前は即刻廃棄処分となる。だがお前が処分されたところですぐに何千何万という代替品がここへと送られてくる。
Guys, Sextan Coalition Unit win. Obviously, she's not happy here. She's not happy. I bet the commander could riz her. Nah, I'd win. All I gotta do is give her a head pat. She craves head pats. I gotta give her a head pat and be like, hey, do you want to come on the Elmo? We have cake. You get your own room. You could make it all gothic style. You can have it all Halloween style like you like. And we have cake. And everybody takes turns taking care of Helena. But I'm pretty sure that'd be fun for you. That's all the commander would need to do as he head pats her. And then she'd be like, you know what? I'm in. Boom. Instant coalition unit. Only for her to be depowered, like when we get her. And also, when we do get her, she'll be level 1, right? Like, she'll be level 1 for some reason, and then we had to like level her up again. Wait a minute! Hold up. Now that I'm thinking about it, how come the coalition units are level 1 actually? Like, when we get Agent, shouldn't Agent already be like level 100 or something? Why are they level 1? Level 1 makes no sense actually. Outside the room, the lights are all off in the empty and spacious corridor. Once Sextans confirms she is out of earshot, she halts and turns on the communicator next to her ear. Oh, I didn't realize how small she was. Here's a good representation for like how small Dulcher is compared to Sextans. So, I assume Sextans would be like the average height of like an adult woman. And then like, I guess Dulcher would be like teenage? She's got like a teenager body.
しておりますわ。通信に遅れて出るような行為があなたの通常対応パターンに組み込まれていないことを祈りますわ。
僕の8秒に対して君は予定の報告時間を27分21秒もオーバーしている。
27分21秒？もし今が27分21秒前であったなら、私はあなたの謝罪を聞けたのかしら。
I said this in the last stream, but I'll say it again here. It's like hologram technology, but still very shitty audio. Like, the audio sounds like fucking walkie-talkie audio. It sounds like walkie-talkie audio, like in a fucking like 80s action movie. Like, there's so much noise and filter in it.
ダーチは任務は継続中だ。君には5分以内に任務に戻ってもらいたい。駅へのルートは全て封鎖済み。ODE01 の監視を続けるんだ。サンプルは必ず取り戻す。
Now, let it be known that 10 years ago in GFR1, we know that colored holograms are a thing. They can have colored holograms. I assume they're just much more expensive. So, for the purpose of communicators, the holograms being black and white is probably just a money-saving thing. But we know they have colored holograms.
先ほどの戦闘について詳しく知りたいのではなくて？
報告書は規定のプロセスを通じて提出してくれ。
Also, you know what? I know that collab units are not canon, of course, but like, this does kind of make me wonder, like, when Griffin and Kyogre had to like disband and shit, like, what happened to the Gunslinger Girl server, and what happened to the DJ Max server? Like, I hope that when G and K like had to like be reformed and split up, I hope that like the DJ Max characters and the Gunslinger Girl characters got like regular T-doll bodies and they could leave normally or something. Oh, and then like, what happened to the Valhalla T-dolls, right? I guess maybe the Valhalla T-dolls also just got to live like a normal life or something. Maybe they all like moved out together and shit. I assumed that they couldn't go to Glitch City though, because like, that's where the real versions of them are, so they had to go to a different city to live. Maybe they also opened up their own bar or something. Maybe they opened up like Valhalla Bar 2.0, in like a different city. And then I assume like, for DJ Max, I assume Clear and Fail, maybe they went on to become like idol T-dolls. Like after G and K disbanded, they're like, okay, we got doll bodies. Let's go and be idols now, or some shit. Maybe maybe they're on IOP. Who knows?
前半の概要ならすでにお送りしましたわ。詳細な作戦報告書も今すぐに。ぜひともご熟読いただきたいところですわね。ですが。
You know what? With the new programming for GFL2, and since GFL2 seems like it's not being held by like fucking duct tape and super glue, I'm actually hoping that like we get like another like DJ Max collab, since like I think Yuzon actually really likes DJ Max. So like it'd be kind of cool what kind of like rhythmic game they could put like in GFL2. Yeah, we could get like another DJ Max collab. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, and the collab did go both ways, by the way. So, like, if you have DJ Max, there was a Girls Frontline, like, audio pack. I think it was, like, $15. I think it was, like, a $15 pack. It was, like, 5? It was, like, 4 or 5 songs, I think. Spaghetti code go. Yeah, the spaghetti code for GFL1 was definitely not good. So I hope with the coding for GFL2, they could do more, like, robust minigames. I would hope so. They put the entire Project Diva game into GFL2. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be funny. Let's see Miku collab soon. Yo! I don't want to call Miku a slut, guys, but Miko will collab with anyone. Like, Miku collabs with even like no-name gacha games. Like, there are some gacha games that I played in the past where it's like no one's heard about it, guys. I guarantee you, some of the games I played in the past you never heard of, or some shit. Like no, like it had like no. It was so not popular that like the Reddit was basically dead. Like there was an official Reddit for them, but like almost no one was talking. Like there was like just the official post basically. Like that's how dead they were. And like I would play these games because I enjoyed it on some level. And like Miku would collab with it. And I'd be like, really? This game's getting a fucking collab? Yeah, like I played so many gacha games and they all collab with Vocaloid. Like in some form, somehow. Steins Gate also seems like they're collab with anyone. Because like, Steins Gate even collabs with hentai games, which is a surprise. Maybe because Steins Gate is a visual novel, so maybe like the jump to hentai era gaze like isn't as big of a jump. But like, Steins Gate seems to collab with anyone though. And I've heard people say that Ray Zero. I heard people say that like Ray Zero also collabs with anyone too. Ray Zero is also pretty slutty. As midnight approaches, a soft breeze blows through the corridor. In the room at the end of the corridor behind Sextans, Daring Claude seems to have settled down.
軽率な戦闘形態の使用及び敵の行動を正確に予測できぬまま放任。この2つの行動の釈明とそれによって生じた事後処理について君の作戦報告書に
Miku Civilian Doll, a thing if Sega's still around. Well, considering that like Sega's not a game company anymore, Sega is a pachinko company, probably. I don't think pachinko's gonna go anywhere anytime soon. Sega is a gambling company that just so happens to make video games. Sometimes they make a video game. I also think they do sports stuff. They do pachinko and sports things, I believe. Like that's where they actually get a bulk of their money from now. Oh, Konami does that too. Konami also does that. But yeah, Sega definitely does pachinko machines. Yeah. Sega does gambling stuff. Yeah, but pachinko and sports. But Konami definitely does it too, though. Honestly, it seems like there's money to be made in pachinko, man. It seems like there's money to be made there. I mean, like, if you want to get to it, though, actually, almost all the major Japanese game companies, they actually all have a pachinko machine here and there. The only question is, like, how much are they into pachinko? Even Capcom has one, too, by the way. Capcom also has, like, a couple of licensed pachinko machines, but, like, not to the same level that, like Sega does, though. When I say a couple, like, they literally only have, like, a couple. Nintendo does a lot of sports stuff. Nintendo does baseball stuff. The two fall silent as their argument comes to an impasse. Sextan walks up to the edge of the corridor and looks down at the slumbering city through the thick glass window. Countless cameras are still on their watchful vigil beyond the speckles of neon lights.
ヘリが出した警告は君も知っているはずだ。サンプルは回収され、オデッサはジラードグループの管理下に置かれる。僕たちの行動は中リスクもしくはそれ以下に収めなくてはならない。君の否定する監視、追撃、封鎖が現段階において最も適した選択なんだ。
そう。ではその最も適した選択とやらがあなたの望む結果をもたらさなかったとしたら？
例えば
例えば都市の封鎖が破られサンプルが汚染エリアに入ったとしたら
ODE01 の封鎖が解かれることはない。君には十分な時間があるはずだ。サンプル回収作戦は必ず ODE01 で終わらせる。敵が現れたとしても君の言う低劣でポンコツな第二世代の人形3体がせいぜいだろう。
Oh, they don't know. They don't know that we got help from Dandelion. I bet Dandelion's gonna throw a wrench in their plans.
ホロスコープ計画は廃棄物メーカーの代名詞にはならないよ。
I like that Dulcher has like this Ojo-sama vibe. I like the whole Ojo-sama thing she's got going. She's got that hoity-toity, like I'm thou better than you, like thing going.
あなたのご命令はあなたの機械通りには機能しないということをご理解いただきたいところですわ。
残り59秒だ、ダーチは。
私に命令する前にあなたの務めを果たしてはいただけませんこと？
今回の責任は全て依頼人が取るよ。44秒だ、ダーチは。
You know what, guys? Call me crazy, but I think our original job that we took in chapter 1, like the whole like carry the box thing, I don't think we're gonna get paid for this job anymore. Call me crazy. I think the job doesn't matter anymore. We're not getting paid. We gotta get money. We gotta get money some other way. Well, it's time to go back to the XCOM mod. Let me see. Prostitution XCOM mod. All right. Who would be the best prostitute? Groza, Krolik, Nemesis, or Kolfine? Huh. You know what? I bet Kolfine. I feel like Kolfine will make a lot of money, right? I feel like Kolfine, you gotta go and you gotta go whore yourself out for the good of the resistance. I bet people will pay top dollar for Kolfine.
32秒、すぐに任務に戻れ。僕たちにはもう第二の依頼人はいない。もしまた失敗したら、その結果は僕と君に担えるような代物ではなくなる。
The transmission ends, and Sextown walks back into the room at the end of the corridor.
なんだと貴様、この私を誰だと思っている。今すぐに来い。これは命令だ。
Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am?
1時間だけやる。ふん、戻ったか。お前のせいでどれだけの時間が。何のつもりだ。やめろ。貴様。
Oh. I heard the gunshot. I heard the gunshot. Silence returns to the corridor.
あなたの望む行動よりもねえ、セクスタンス。
The call ends before the conversation's over.
いいえ、情報式部執行長さん。
So notice that like you can actually even see like the boob outline like on like this robo body. I'm not trying to be sexual with this. I'm actually noticing like you could tell it's feminine because like it's got hips, like this curvature like on the hips. It clearly has like a boob outline. Yeah, like it has a feminine figure. Doctor's hand hovers over her ear as her gaze sweeps over the destroyed doll frame to the side.
謝罪をセクスタンス。同じ第三世代であることに免じて、あなたの無謀と軽率さを許して差し上げますわ。
セクスタンスのこと、随分とご不満なのね。
Oh shit! Their fucking radio. It got hacked. Their radio got hacked.
ODE01 のサンプル回収。その別プランを聞きたくはない？それとあなた、時間はかかったようだけど、計画外のおもちゃを手に入れたそうじゃない。
Okay, Mika. So you definitely need to like increase like the fucking black outline on the text because it was really hard to read the text with the white ass background that we had. Like the white floor kind of blended in like with the white text. So they definitely need to increase like the black outline on the text or just choose like a different color or something like for the text. Or like how about just a fucking like, I don't know, just a fucking shade. Like put like a black bar or like a gray. Put like a gray translucent bar around the text or something. That would have made it more readable. Again, if they're worried about like the text taking up too much real estate on the screen, that's what the eyeball is for. You hit the eyeball and then you get to see the whole background. So it's really a non-issue to have like the text take up more of the screen. If somebody wants to observe the background, we have a button for that. Black beans. Retains a spirit of self-sacrifice. Goliath, electric type. The sunken satellite city ODE01. The night slowly fades, and the satellite city starts to quiet down as the day begins. Keeping Helena's box shielded in the center, Colfine and the others carefully observe their surroundings from a corner among several residential buildings.
はい、これで40回目ですね。
何が40なのよ。
封鎖にあった回数ですよ。今のでぴったり40になりました。
不可視の風、空間を隔てる。
The invisible wind separates spaces. Oh, I understood this one. Sometimes I don't always understand it. I need a Krollik translation, but this one I get. I get this one.
この衛星都市は地下にあんのよ。壁で囲まれてるし、駅への道が全部封鎖できるわけないでしょ。
でも、もう40回も封鎖にあってるんですよ。別の道があるにしても、まだ見つからないじゃないですか。
They've been at this for a while, so I guess their energy must also be more efficient compared to like GFL 1 time or something. Because I remember like that's literally like 416 and G11's entire backstory, how like they were like rummaging through trash cans for like batteries and shit or like extra power sources so they can like top off their power. The girls have been gone for like basically an entire day. So like I don't know if they got a chance to like sneak a charge here and there or something. Or if they're still running off the same battery power from when they left Elmo.
それに、未だに指揮官と合流できてませんし、指揮官、今頃どうしてるんだろう。隊長からも全然連絡が来ない。さっきものすごい爆発がしてましたよ。もし隊長の身に何かあったら。隊 隊長は通信を使うなって言ってました。指揮官と機動基地どっちとも連絡つきません。やらなきゃいけないことがたくさんあるのに
Public doll chargers around the city?
どうしたらいいのか全然わかんない。
It would also depend like how efficient the chargers are too. Like, would they be able to get like a significant power top off for like 5 minutes or something? Because I assume that the girls, they can't stand in one place for too long, right? So it's like if there are some public chargers, it's like, all right, like there's no one around. We could charge for like a few minutes, and then like, you know, we gotta move again or something. Like, how long would a full charge take? 1 hour? 2 hours? Maybe, like, if it's really efficient, maybe they can, like, fast charge for 30 minutes or something.
コルフェン。
はい。
隊長に何かあったとしても、組対を変えればいいだけの話よ。
ですよね。
あのセクスタンスと同型っぽい人形は追ってきてない。きっと隊長が食い止めたんだわ。
わかってますよ。
あの人形さえ追ってこなけりゃ余裕よ。隙を見て後ろのガラクタどもを巻いて駅へのルートを見つけるわ。指揮官と合流できれば機動基地に帰れる。
Yeah, you know what? This is also another thing too. It's like, especially like when they were like in the Jeep cutscene, like even like Rosa was all like, "Hey, Kofi, like we're backed up, right?" It's like, it kind of felt like there was more at stake in GFL 1 and like in Project Neurocloud because backups aren't really a thing for like the main characters. In Project Neurocloud, if you die, you get reset to default state, so you lose all your memories. And then like in GFL 1, if you die, you die. Like all the main characters are special. All the main characters can't get backed up. So like if they die, they just die. There's no such thing as going into a new body and shit. Team 404 could technically also get a new body, but like 45 was one exception to that. Like 45's like, no, I have to keep the same body. I can't go to a new body. Because 40 is in this body. I can't go in a new body or something. Because like Deer was gonna upgrade her too. Like Deer was gonna be all like, yo, I got a new body for you. It's better in every way. And then like 45's like, nah, just fix this one. Fix this one up. But then Anti-Rain though, and any Lunacia model, like they dead. So like the Naitos can't be backed up. The Naitos are all like unique. Dandelion cannot be backed up, and Anti-Rain cannot be backed up, and Team Defy could be backed up actually. But like I assume Team Defy might have longer bouts of time though when they were allowed to back up themselves. So like they still might end up losing a lot of memories from whenever like they do the backup. But yeah, Anti-Rain truly was like unique though in that way. That's why like if any of the girls were gonna die, like usually Rel 65 would be the one to take the bullet, because at least like she had a way to come back, but the other girls couldn't though. So they had to take it more seriously. But here though, like they're kind of like just casually talking about dying though. They're like, oh yeah, we're backed up. We'll go back to the Elmo. It's like the only reason why they're not committing suicide now is because obviously they have the box with them. If they didn't have the box with them, they might as well just commit suicide now then. That'd be the fastest way to get back to the base. I wonder like how much data it takes to back them up, because like it makes me wonder also if they didn't have the box, if they didn't have to worry about taking Helena home, I wonder if like once they complete the mission, if they could use like the internet to like jack into the Elmo or something, and then just like have the bodies like self-destruct or something, or whatever. Like basically upload their consciousness on the internet, and then use the internet to get to the Elmo, and then like the bodies that they're using right now they would just like self-destruct, so that way, like, you know, they can't get found or something. I don't know. Seems like something they should be able to do if they're not worried about like losing the original bodies.
はい、それも分かってますけど。
だったら何が心配なのよ。
あ、バレてました？心配というか、コルフェンはただ指揮官に隊長のことは任せてって約束したのに、隊長は。
はいはい、隊長は大丈夫だって言ってんだから、少しは落ち着きなさいよ。そんなに心配なら軌道基地に戻って自分の目で確かめれば。
うん、そうですよね。よし、オーケー、もう大丈夫。キャロリックちゃん、ありがとうございます。
なあ、
コルフェン、わかりました。今はとにかく指揮官と交流しなきゃですよね。で、私たちどうやって指揮官に会いに行けばいいんでしょう。
あんた本当に問題ないの？
問題大ありですよ。キャロリックちゃん、何かいいアイディア考えてください。
停滞の密林、過酷な嵐、無惨。
ネメシス、あんた頭でもぶつけたの？弾薬はとっくに底をついてるんだけど、今飛び出してって、
Oh, they have no
エネルギー
ammo.
を無駄にする以外に何ができるってのよ。
So, no ammo. I assume that means the only person here that can fight then is Krolik. She's the one with the sword. So, if Krolik's the only person that can fight, then like the backpacking duty for the box should go on Nemesis then, since Kolfine have shown that she can't hold it. So, Kolfine's too short to hold the box. So Nemesis gets to hold the box, and I guess Krolik is on fighting duty.
暗淡たる炎の上、高く吊るされた頑固な岩。
You know what? That could be a cool like puzzle mission. Like you're forced to use Krolik because all the other girls are out of ammo, so you have to use melee units only. That'd be kind of cool. Only melee units, which is literally just Urid and Krolik right now. We have just the two. We have Urid and Krolik.
どんな状況になりゃあんたが私と同じ選択をするのか見てみたいわね、ネメシス。
なになに、喧嘩ばっかりしてないでコルフェンにも教えてください。
I'm sure in a pinch, like Nemesis sniper rifle could be used as like a melee weapon.
隠れてなさい、ここに。それとネメシスに耳を貸さないこと。駅までのルートが全部
What if the stars would be like to prevent her taking the hit if she has the box? That'd be cool. That'd definitely be pretty cool.
私たちじゃ目立つのよ。すぐに捕まるわ。夜を待って行動するわよ。進めそうなルートを探してみる。
それだけですか？
なら他にどうしろってのよ。
Even though it's daytime, there is barely any natural light on the bottom levels of the satellite city due to the obstruction above the city. Facing Krolik, Kolfine suddenly spots a red light hovering just within her view.
キャロリックちゃん、
They can jump? Dang. I assume they can't jump that high. So I guess like jumping like a few feet off the ground is the most they could do. But Okay, wait, do you guys know how hard it is to make a two-legged robot, though? Like, right now? Like, because they need to balance. They need to balance themselves. It's really hard to make a two-legged robot, like, walk and shit. That's why, like, a lot of drones are, like, on wheels. Because, like, wheels don't have to worry about balancing. Let alone jumping. Jumping would just be another issue. Shit. Pursuers. Deep-seated storm. Calm, yet surging. I don't need you to tell me that. Colfine, help me clear them out. Okay, got it. Hey, what happened to running out of ammo? I thought you said we were out of ammo. Also, wait. I get that, like, they're trying to find them and all, so the Aegis makes sense, but, like, what about the Goliaths? I feel like the Goliaths might be a bad idea for the city. Honestly, like, it just takes, like, one Goliath in, like, the wrong spot to, like, blow up, like, a major pipeline or some shit like that. I don't think they should be using Goliaths. I definitely noticed that, like, the AI, like, almost never uses regular attack. The AI favors spamming skills, even when the skills don't make sense. Like, the AI will use a skill, even if, like, a regular shot, like, would have been fine. Level 28. Yo, Litara got some big-ass glasses. Holy shit. Like, I used to wear glasses like that when I was like young, when I was a teenager. And boy, did I hate wearing these glasses. I was not a fan of wearing glasses that took up, like, my whole face. Those are basically goggles. I was definitely not a fan of these. I couldn't wait to get, like, half rims or something. Something a little bit more stylish. $20 hours. You know what, though? I am actually kind of glad for, like, the more simplistic stakes of logistics in this game versus, like, having to pick, like, between, like, how many logistics do we have? Each chapter is 4, right? And we have 12 chapters. We have 13 chapters. So 13 times 4. We have fucking like 50. We got like 50 logistics to like pick from. And like half of them are useless. So I'm kind of okay with this more simplistic like logistics thing. Do I even have an elegance thingamabob? I don't think I have another elegance thingy. I don't. Wait. That's a microphone? That's a microphone one? I have only one microphone. This is the only microphone one I have. Not against the microphone. And then, like, with the, not this one. Where is it? There's one. With this one, I also learned that you can get Peretya for free here. If you're lucky. If you're lucky, you could get her for free right here. Just regular, like, purple weapons, though. No gold weapons. Now, this is a pretty cool background. I actually wouldn't mind having this on my phone. It's kind of like a cool sci-fi, like, transporter kind of thing. I definitely would not mind having this as like a wallpaper for my phone. That looks snazzy. Oh, current storage 36 out of 4. Oh, it maxes out at 40. Oh, I didn't know that. He just tags along with the Legends team and comes back to the Elmo with them? I guess so. Remember the lore reason for why we found T-Dolls after every battle in GFL 1? The lore reason was that, like, sometimes we'd find T-Dolls because, like, either they were, like, from other bases that got destroyed from the Samus Bears Rebellion, or, like, they're lost T-Dolls who got separated from their base, so they just joined your base because they don't know where to find the old base they used to be at. That's supposed to be the lore reason on like why we find T-Dolls in GFL 1. Rosa's combat suit. Kofien's combat suit. If there's a collect all button, I'm not seeing it. I mean, like, it doesn't take that long to click on them one at a time, but I don't see a collect all button. Receive 1 exclusive clean natural helix. Oh, you want me to use a core? I'll get to that when I get to it. I still haven't decided yet. I'm pretty sure Tololo's not a bad pick, but I'm still gonna wait on that. The server reset, so like all my fucking missions and shit reset. You got Suomi? Nice. Nice. Suomi is supposed to be meta relevant for a while too. Like even on like the CN server, like she's still relevant. Maybe I could use get at least 20 bucks of your Suomi gifts. Just like fast track Suomi's affection. But like, I'm gonna not prioritize the gifts for now though. I want to get everything else first. At the very least, I definitely ain't spending shit on Urid's gift. It says 19 out of 20 only because like I want to know like what would happen if I got it. But yeah, I'm definitely not going to get any more of these. Because I don't plan on pulling for Urid. Where's the boss? Oh, okay. I thought this would, like, reset. Alright, didn't reset. Alright, back to the story. Again, I thought you guys said you were out of ammo. Where'd this ammo come from? Are you stealing it from the Aegises? Actually, if they truly are out of ammo, they might as well, like, just steal, like, the Aegis guns, I guess. I mean, like, they may not be imprinted on the Aegis weapons, but, like, it's better than nothing. Huh, I'm in a hurry, so bring it on. Oh, right. I remember what I was gonna do. I forgot why I left in the first place. It wasn't because of the server reset. That's not why I left in the first place. It's because I just leveled up. I just wanted to, like, get everyone leveled up right now. You know what? If they want to make it even more realistic, reloading should take an entire turn. Like, you actually had to waste a turn to reload, basically. Did she just side eye? Did she just, like, fucking side? She held her SMG sideways, like, one-handed. Cheetah trying to look badass right here. Litar spraying and praying. She missed so many of those shots, by the way. She missed, like, half of those shots. But I guess she doesn't need accuracy. It's a good thing accuracy is not a thing in this game. If accuracy was a thing in this game, I would assume machine guns would have, like, piss poor accuracy. Can you imagine just, like, missing all your shots, like, on the machine gun? Can you even imagine? Speaking of which. Oh, I just unlocked the level 28 thingamabob. Hmm. You know what? It's like I finally like read up on, like, the different, like, fucking class types in this game, like Borok and like Sentinel and shit. So wait, you're telling me that Grelza's meant to be a tank in this game? Like, Because that's what Boroks are, right? Boroks are meant to be a tank. Seems kind of odd. Like, you would think they leave the tanking shit to Krolik, but the Borolok class is Groza, and Groza was entirely offensive in GFL 1.
星々をこれがあなたの最後の輝き
Oh, a guy has 1 HP left. Oh, there it is. He's dead. All right. I forgot that Litara does like that 1 extra hit.
配置艦の射撃準備ご命令本当の玉結びこれで好きなことをする時間ができましたね
Huh. You know what else I noticed too about the movement? So, I just noticed that like in this game compared to like XCOM, so sometimes with XCOM, when your characters are like moving through windows or like jumping over like cover and shit, like the game likes to do like a dynamic camera and like it zooms in on them, like almost like a cutscene. Those were cool. Like I actually like that. This game doesn't do that. There's no like zoom in camera when like the girls like jump over shit or something. I kind of wish there was though. Especially like when they like jump through windows and shit. Like we don't have that in this game. Damn it, we can't shake them. Looks like this should be the final enemy. Just a little longer, Krolik. Flames bursting from the clouds since yesterday. Deja vu? What deja vu? Ah! Like yesterday. That's all I got. Like yesterday equals deja vu. Krolik, look over there. Perhaps this object should be put to good use. I read that like what's her name? Kunjo or whatever. I read that like Quinju. I read that Quinju's AI for autoplay is actually really bad because supposedly the AI like sticks around and just spams her ult all day because like I guess the AI for some reason thinks that's the most optimal play for her or something. So you really gotta like manual play Quinju. Because autoplay like makes the characters very aggressive. But for some reason, because she's a sniper, the game's not aggressive with her. What kind of darkpasm Krolik do to understand Nemesis? Bro, you're telling me that like you didn't download the Shuni dictionary voice pack from the interwebs? Yeah, it's online. For your T-dolls, it's a DLC. Yeah, there's actually a DLC to get them to understand Shuni speak. It costs $10. It's on the Google Play Store. Tiny seeds collide a gigantic body. Oh, wait! I think I understand this one. Wait, is she talking about, like, the giant Elid that we fought before? Damn it, she's not. Okay. I was trying to translate. I was wrong. I can't get the Shuni speak. Honestly, like, I understand the Shuni speak for Guillotine though, Nikkei. Maybe Guillotine Shuni speak in Nikkei is like less Shuni somehow. Cause I understand her speech just fine. Nemesis though, I can't get. I can't understand Nemesis. Nemesis just feels like a bunch of like random talk. But like Guillotine Shuni speak in Nikkei feels more, yeah, I don't know, like it feels like it actually has substance. I could translate Guillotine. You know what? I think there's a big difference. I think Guillotine speaks like more Shakespearean. She talks like she's in a play. So like there's still sentence structure with Guillotine. With Nemesis though, it feels more like random talk. Maybe it's Chinese Shuni talk. Oh, you know what? You might be right. You might be right, yeah. There's probably a difference between Chinese Shuni talk and Japanese Shuni talk. Technically Korean Shuni talk. Although like, I'm not sure if Koreans have their own version of a Shuni though. Technically for America, I think America's version of Shuni is like Gothic's, right? Isn't Gothic's kind of like the American version of Shuni? No, not Gothic specifically. Emo. It's emo talk. I think emo talk is the American version. I think I would know because like I had a couple of high school friends that were also going through their emo phase. I think emo is the. I mean, usually there's an overlap though between like emo and Gothic. Usually emo and Gothic kind of overlap, but not all the time though. Like, you can have an emo that's not Gothic.
ウサギの直感ってやつですか？
はあ？
冗談ですよ。コルフェンもおかしいなーって思ってますよ。形容すると
What about Scottish? I don't know. I don't know about Scottish. That one stumps me.
距離を縮めてこないんですよね。何がしたいんでしょう。
さあね。とにかくぶっ壊すわよ。そんでもって指揮官と合流する。
You know what? I really do want to see Kofin like jack like an Aegis gun just because she ran out of ammo for her handgun. And also, I would have to imagine that like her handgun doesn't pack a lot of power. So it's like, just to help out the team, she would just like take like a fucking Aegis sniper rifle and just use it until it runs out of ammo. And then she could just throw it away or something. I mean, she's a robot. I'm sure she could carry it.
何見てんのよ。
Even if the Aegis guns do look big.
さっきまでキャロリックちゃんも IQ ユニット積んでたんだなーって思ってたんですけど、気のせいでしたね。
勝手に思ってれば。
Having had enough of this conversation, Krellick scans the surroundings and points in a direction.
こっちよ。
I like seeing Krellick take a leadership role here, since Groza's gone. And like, Nemesis can't be leader, because Nemesis doesn't talk straight. So, if Nemesis was leader, then Kolfin would need Krellick to translate. So yeah, Nemesis cannot be squad leader. And then like, obviously Kolfin can't be squad leader. Kolfin doesn't have that squad leader properties.
指揮官、私たちを探しに来たりしないんでしょうか。
あいつが来たところで足手まといなだけね。おとなしく駅で身の安全を守ってりゃいいのよ。
キャロリックちゃん、指揮官のことちっとも心配してないんですね。
そんな暇があったら自分の心配でもすれば？
だってキャロリックちゃんがそばにいるんですもん。コルフェン全然心配してません。あ、分かれ道。
左よ。
Krellick chooses the left path of the crossroad without any hesitation. Kolfin and Nemesis follow suit.
はい。キャロリックちゃん、実はずーっと聞きたかったんですけど。
何？
キャロリックちゃんって昔ここに来たことあるとか？足取りに迷いがないですよね。
来たことないわ。 似たような場所ならあるけど。
でもここはさっきも通った気がします。あそこのお店を見るのもう3回目ですよ。
We're lost. We're lost. Colfine has seen the same store 3 times.
はあ？なんで早く言わないのよ。
だって聞かれなかったんだもん。
無限の延長、前進、底なしの深淵。
Nemesis is really tall. Like, it only looks like they're the same height because Krolik has, like, those bunny ears, but Nemesis is definitely taller than Krolik, though.
だったらあんたがやりなさいよ。こんなめちゃくちゃな衛星都市をその占いとやらでどう切り抜けるのか教えてほしいわね、ネメシス。
影のもと、称賛せし荘園と霧。
私のせいで占いの電波が届かない？ネメシス、あんたどっかのネジでもぶっ飛んでんじゃないでしょうね。素体をバラして見てあげましょうか。
二人ともストップ。また分かれ道ですよ。
The 3 dolls arrive at yet another junction. Krolik isn't so decisive this time. Her brow furrows as she ponders which direction to go. A shadow suddenly flits past in the corner of her eye.
あんた
Krolik immediately charges down the path on the right, but the shadow's nowhere to be found.
右ですか？
凍てつく寒流、金庫、幽暗なる樹海。
キャロリックちゃん？
こっちよ。
An hour later,
もう慣れちゃった感じですか？キャロリックちゃん、足取りに確信めいたものを感じますよ。どこに向かってるのかはちっともわかりませんけど。
駅に向かってるの。
でもまだ追っ手がいますよ。このまま駅に向かったら指揮官が危なくないですか？
こんなとっちらかった場所にいる限り、たとえ負けてもすぐにガラクタどもに見つかるわ。のんびりしてたら指揮官に危険が及ぶのは時間の問題よ。
こだまする反響、狭窄な隙間からの逃走。
repeated echoes of sounds escaping through narrow crevices. Nope, I got nothing.
はいはい、あんたが正しかったわよ。これでいい？まず駅にいるかどうかもわからない指揮官と合流するわよ。汚染エリアに戻ったらこっちのもんだわ。ネメシス、あんた錆びてるくせによく動けたものね。
Man, who would have thought that like going back to the contamination zones was actually like a good thing for us? It's like, yo, we gotta get out of the green zone, man. There's too much security in the green zone. We gotta get back out there. We gotta go back to where there's radiation. They won't follow us there.
キャロリックちゃんがネメシスちゃんに対して非を認めるなんて、なんだか頼りになる感じ。さてはキャロリックちゃん、出発前に誰かのメンタルをロードしましたね。例えば隊長のだとか。
他人のメンタルをロード。
Krolik looks up and studies the surroundings as she runs. The satellite city is dimly lit at dawn, and she hasn't caught another glimpse of the shadow.
んなことするわけないでしょ。でももしできることなら、あいつのメンタルをロードして、あのわけのわからないメンタルに何が詰まってるのか見てみたいわね。
Krolik's words are drowned out by the group's hasty footsteps. Colfine and Nemesis cannot make out a single word. Colfine is just about to ask her to repeat herself when the red stop sign flickering at the junction some distance away suddenly turns green and reads pass. The 3 dolls stop immediately, then stand back to back and scan the area warily. All is quiet in the underground satellite city. All is quiet save for the faint buzz of the neon lights that are still on during the day and the occasional passing cars.
このまま駅に行くんですか？
待って。
No multiple sets of footsteps suddenly come from around the corner, one of which sounds particularly slow and lagging. As the footsteps draw close, the dolls slowly spread out, keeping their eyes on their surroundings and bracing for any sudden ambush.
10メートル。
The first figure to appear from around the corner is a frivolous-looking and bizarrely dressed human, with his arms behind his back. He looks like a thug.
武装はしてませんね。
Catching sight of Krolik with her bunny ears, the thug immediately drops his breezy demeanor and rushes up to her. The mechanical units behind him maintain their even pace and come to a stop 3 meters away.
お前。あ、そう。お前だ。
はあ？
Krolik suppresses the urge to draw a weapon and frowns at the strange human. He is not armed and does not look at all threatening on his own. The mechanical units behind him, on the other hand, probably have a certain level of combat capability, but their battered appearance and underwhelming armaments do not give much reason for the dolls to feel alarmed.
ハートはなんだ？俺様は見たぞ。お前みたいに奇妙な耳をつけた人形を。
Getting no reaction from the dolls, the thug points impatiently at Krolik's head. Before the thug can react, Krolik rushes up and punches him right in the nose. Her fist connects squarely with the doll thud. The thug covers his nose out of reflex and topples over.
ああ、キャロリックちゃん。手加減しなきゃダメですよ。死んじゃったらどうするんですか？
Kolfine makes a show of holding Krolik back. Krolik does not shake her off. She towers over the thug and stares down at him.
私みたいに奇妙な耳をつけてる人形って言ったわね。
お前、動くんじゃねえぞ。
The flustered thug turns to the mechanical units behind him and barks out an order.
おい、お前ら何突っ立ってやがる。やっちまえ。
We're almost at the station. Do we really need to fight here? Serves them right for not watching where they're going. It's best to prevent any further encroachment by the enemy, else it might disturb the commander. That depends on my mood. Yeah, the AI was a little bit dumb there. Nemesis could have shot the bean, and the bean would have blew up all the diner gates, but the game prioritized having Nemesis shoot the diner gate since that was a guaranteed kill. I've noticed this too. So like whenever the beans are on the field, the beans are a little tanky. So like the AI never really aims for beans first because usually you can't one-shot the beans that easily. It usually takes like 2 attacks to get rid of the bean. I also noticed too that the AI is also a little dumb when it comes to like AoE abilities. Like the AI doesn't know like how to calculate like the most kills in a turn. So the AI is only good at like getting like individual kills, but it's not good at getting multiple kills like with your like grenade units. Ah, okay. So there was actually no reason for me to lose that fight, but the AI didn't. The AI prioritized easy kills and not like protecting like the zone here, because like the dude was here like right next to the zone, but for some reason the AI it was like, yo, there's diner gates over there. I want to kill the diner gates, even though like the diner gates was like way in the back though. Like the diner gates like really didn't pose like a threat or something. So like the game definitely should have like prioritized like killing like the Aegis unit right here in the front. But it didn't though, because the game was like, oh, I can't one-shot the Aegis, so I'm just gonna ignore it, basically. Also, like, Litara has AoE moves, so Litara could have one-shotted all the downer gates too, but she didn't though, because like, you know, the AI, like, it can't read how to use AoE effectively. This kind of stuff, like, legit interests me, though. Like, whenever I see the AI option in games, I always want to see, like, how smart the AI is. So, I also noticed, too, the game always makes Suomi move first, probably because, like, Suomi's ult, like, puts a shield on everybody. But here, though, there's really no reason for me to do that. Like, I could just go first with Litara. Litara's got the AoE, so... Look, Litara gets everybody. Litara legit gets everybody, and like the game doesn't do this. The game's not smart enough. The game's not smart enough for that. Look at that. See that? They're all dead. They're all fucking dead. Litara got like what, 4 kills? She got like 4 kills like all at once. The game could have done that, but the game couldn't like. It just couldn't figure out like the most efficient like way to do that though. It could have though.
逃がしません。星々よ。
We need Aegis mod for XCOM mech. Yo, the Aegis mod looks badass. Definitely. It looks badass here. It looks so good. Oh, I wish there was an Overwatch mechanic. Because, like, I know that the reinforcements are coming here. I so wish that, like, as soon as they get over here, I could just shoot them. I wanna just shoot them. So I'm gonna put Litara there because Litara is like in a prime like AoE spot to deal with that. If only there was a fucking like Overwatch mechanic. Honestly, Kralik and Urid, they need Bladestorm. They need Bladestorm badly because Bladestorm would be so good for the melee characters. It'd be hella good for them. Okay, so like this won't one shot anyway. All right. There we go. There's so many things wrong with the melee characters right now, like in this game, because like Kralik and Urid, they don't have a way to defend themselves. Like after they move in to do melee on someone, because usually like the enemy is bunched up, right? So it's like you hit them, and it's like you're like now you're like in enemy central, and even if you're behind cover, like being behind cover doesn't mean anything if the enemy can just go around it because you're right next to them. And then like also the AoE ignores cover too. So it's like I've seen like a lot of people on Reddit be like, guys, it's so easy to use Kralik and Urid, just get in cover after you hit someone. But it's like that doesn't matter though. Going in cover doesn't matter because like your movement sucks. Your movement sucks after you hit something. So like you only have like a few tiles of movement afterwards. And then like, you know, the enemy's just gonna get around the cover anyway. Another problem too is that like Krolik and Urid are probably going to be like the closest thing to the enemy. So like the basic AI will target the closest person they can shoot. So it's going to be Krolik, it's going to be Urid. They're going to focus fire, and they're not going to have the HP to really survive. Unless like you want to have Suomi like babysit Krolik and Urid with the shield all the time. But that just sounds like you're making up for their shortcomings now. They can't survive on their own, basically. And then another thing too is that like, oh, the creepy doll. The creepy doll in the event, actually has Blade Storm. So that's not fair. That's not fair that they get Blade Storm but we don't get it. Like when the creepy doll makes her clone shit, if you walk near the clone, they hit you for free. They hit you for free and they cancel your action. If Krolik and Urid had that, they'd be set. That would be amazing if they had that. That way, like if any other unit gets near them, then like at least they can like retaliate somehow. But right now, like Krolik and Urid like don't have any recourse. Like when enemies like run up to them, basically. Yeah, like is it gonna be like a Digimon upgrade or something in this game? Krolik and Urid need something like that. Or at this point, they don't even need that. They just need to be revamped. Melee needs to be revamped in this game entirely. I don't even know if changing their stats would do it. Even if you give them like more HP or like more defense, I don't think that'd be a good fix. It doesn't fix the problem that they have like just with going melee in the first place. In XCOM, Templars and Rangers, they usually have like an ability which lets them negate damage like after they get a kill or something. Templars can use the parry system, so after they get a kill, they can like parry like the next attack for free. It's guaranteed negate damage. Rangers usually have like some form of like Overwatch, or not Overwatch. They have some form of like Shadow Step, so like they can like dodge like the next hit or some shit. I'm not sure what you could do for Krolik and Urid in this game, since obviously it's not XCOM, but something to make them not die as soon as like they go melee. And like, even if you were to try to make the argument that like, oh, like they need support. They need support to work. It's like, yeah, but like the support has better things they could be doing than just being support for like your melee character. They could be supporting everyone and not just the melee all the time. Now you're bringing the support in just for them. He props himself up stiffly on his elbows. However, his mechanical units are unable to comply, as they are now lying in pieces. The thug looks up and trembles as Krolik Blaze hovers threateningly next to his neck. Krolik Blade brushes past the thug's ear.
いやいやいや、私の持ってるものでしたら何でも差し上げますから。
そこのガラクタの他にあんたに何があるってのよ。
コルフェンにお任せください。キャロリックちゃんが何を聞きたいのか、コルフェン分かってますよ。
Kolfin winks at Krolik. Krolik, still holding the thug at sword point, eyes her surroundings carefully. Kolfin bends down and smiles at the thug.
どうも。
こちらの可愛らしい人形と同じく。
Kolfin gives Krolik's blade a playful tap. Krolik raises an eyebrow.
奇妙な耳をつけた人形をあなたはどこで見かけたんですか？どんな人形でした？ちゃんと教えてもらえますからね。
It does make sense that Kolfin would be more of a people person since she was a medic doll. So she probably dealt with like a lot of like annoying customers. It's like, my arm's broken. All right, cool. Let me go take a look at it. No, it hurts. Obviously, it's broken. Now let me take a look at it. Ah, you're being too rough. So I bet Kolfin has a lot of stories to tell for being like a medic doll. Kolfin shoots Krolik another wink. Krolik's face remains impassive, but her ears twitch lightly. The thug stiffens as he peers up at Kolfin's smiling face.
覚えてませんです。
でしたら、こち ちらの可愛らしい人形に顔へもう一発入れさせて思い出すのを手伝ってあげましょうか。
いやいやいや、結構です。思い出しました。
へえ、それで
あのカードです。あの先は行き止まりなんですが、小屋の横に隠し通路がありまして、奥に行くとゴミの山があるんです。ゴミの山のそばで見かけました。
よーく思い出してくださいね。その場所で間違いないですか？
Colfin nudges Krollik's blade. Catching her meaning, Krollik tilts towards the thug threateningly.
はい、間違いないです。
わかりました。コルフェン、信じてますからね。
Krollik sheaths her weapon. The thug scoots back, still cowering close to the ground. Once he sees that Colfin and Krollik have no intention of going after him, he jumps to his feet.
お前ら、今に見てろ。顔は覚えたからな。行くぞ。
The destroyed mechanical units remain utterly motionless. Krollik shakes her fist at the thug, who takes off in the other direction right away. He trips as he makes his hasty retreat.
この機械たち、見た目は追ってきた奴らにそっくりですけど、やっぱり別口ですよね。
当たり前でしょ。
また行き止まりかと思いましたけど、道路の封鎖が解除されてよかったです。それじゃこのまま指揮官と合流します？それともその奇妙な耳をつけた人形を探してみますか？
あいつを探す。グリーンエリアに入ってからずっとつけてきてる。あいつのことよ。きっとそのゴミの山に何かを残したに違いないわ。
背く奇跡、海面に収束、無声無音。
無声無音、無声無音。
待ってくださいよ。
I like that, like, they actually faded out of existence there. Like, it wasn't just an abrupt, like blink and then they were gone. It was like a slow transition fade. That's actually a little bit better than just having them that just disappear, like in the next frame. Following the thug's instructions, the three dolls come to a garbage dump in the alley next to the stilt houses. Before them, the gigantic heap of garbage appears a blackish green under the neon lights. Its contents are largely indiscernible.
ゴミの山、きっとここですね。この匂い、キャロリックちゃんのお友達ってまさかハエの耳がお気に入りだったりしませんよね。あ、ハエだから触覚かな。
Turn off your smell receptors, Colfine. Turn them off. You're a robot.
誰が友達よ。
友達じゃなかったら何なんですか？
That reminds me, the Nikkeis can turn off their smell receptors. That was like a chapter 3? No, that's chapter 4. It was a chapter 4 thing.
うるさいわね。あんたに関係ないでしょ。
Krollik takes the lead and walks around the garbage heap, her face expressionless.
これね。
In the corner of the garbage dump is a small platform slapped together using several slabs of scrap metal. On top of it is a white box. It is even decorated with a makeshift plastic bow. The two loops of the bow are contorted in an odd shape, and if bent by some strange law of physics. This combination of a blackish green garbage dump, colorful neon lights, and the white box is jarringly bizarre.
これ見るからに罠ですよね。
試してみなきゃわからないわ。
Krollik studies the bow with apparent impatience. She walks up to the edge of the garbage heap, never taking her eyes off the box. Krullik can just about reach the box on tiptoes, with her arms stretched out. It's almost as if someone had placed it at precisely the right height.
無色の形、墜落、色に染まる。
ちゃんと届いたじゃないのよ。ゴミために突っ込むわけないでしょ、あんたじゃあるまいし。
荒野の退却、大地の資産。
Nemesis is taller. So, if Krullik had to stand on her tippy toes, then that means Nemesis would have reached it.
油圧が不安定なのはあんたの方でしょうが、ネメシス。
まあまあ、とりあえず開けてみましょうよ。親密度を上げる会話トレーニングは後でもできますし。
I like how ever since like the group got separated from Groza, like everything Kulfin's been saying is like, yes, you two love each other very much. You guys can do a Yuri cutscene later. Like, that's pretty much what Kulfin's been saying the entire time. It's like, wait until we get back to the Elmo, and then you guys can have hot lesbian robot sex in one of the dorms. I guess here's the question. Do they go to Nemesis' room, or do they go to Krullik's room? I assume Krullik's room, if they decorate their rooms like, you know, like to their own taste. Nemesis' room would be, not Nemesis. Krullik's room would be all like bunny styled, maybe a little bit pink or some shit. And then Nemesis would be like very shuni, like very dark colored shuni.
誰がこいつと。
Krullik throws up her arms in exasperation. The box in her hand dangles in front of Kulfin. Kulfin plucks it off Krullik and weighs it up in her hand.
この重さ、たとえ危険物が仕込まれていても大した威力はなさそうですね。みんな、準備はいいですか？
She makes to untie the contorted bow of the box. The lack of reaction from Krullik suppresses Kulfin. She stares at her incredulously.
キャロリックちゃん、箱開けますよ。
Kulfin opens the box. Inside the box is a battered communicator. Kulfin is just about to take it out when Krullik snatches the box away.
今さら奪おうってんですか？ちょっと遅すぎやしません。コロフェもう見ちゃいました。中身は通信装置です。それに表面に何か書かれてるみたいですよ。キャロリックちゃん？キャロリックちゃん、なんて書かれてるんですか？
Krullik's expression turns from one of impatience to teeth-grinding anger. She glares furiously at the screen of the communicator, then makes her hurl the whole box at the ground. Kulfin manages to stop her in the nick of time.
あいつ、こんなところに隠れてやがったなんて。
ちょっと落ち着いてください、キャロリックちゃん。
Being quite a bit shorter than Krullik, all Kulfin can do is hold onto her arm. Nemesis plucks the box out of Krullik's hand.
暗流、干木に衝突。よりしろもなく、大気を漂う。
あんたね。
はいはい、ネメシスちゃんに預けておきましょうね。ネメシスちゃん、コルフェンにも見せてください。何が書いてあるんですか？キャロリ暗号化チャンネル、安心してお使いいただけます？お、小さい字でもう一行ありますね。早く街を出たいなら私たちの使った道を試してみたら？下のこの記号は何でしょうか？丸い形の上に変な波線が2本？なんだか箱についてた蝶結びに似てますね。
猫耳よ。
Cat ears.
猫耳？どう見ても猫耳には見えませんけど。
猫耳よ。こんなのたとえ素体が何百回再起動したってわかるわ。
The box and the communicator are both now with Nemesis. Krullik makes no attempts to take them back. She crosses her arms and tilts her head.
ということは、例の奇妙な耳をつけてる人形って猫耳のことだったんですか？
んなことはどうだっていいわよ。この通信装置は使えるわ。さっさと指揮官に連絡して。
でも隊長には 通信を使うなって言われてるんですよ。それってあらゆる通信装置と接続可能な通信チャンネルも含まれるんじゃないですか？この装置本当に使えるんですね、キャロリックちゃん。
当たり前よ。絶対に使えるわ。あのバカが退化してなければね。
Krolik glares at the battle communicator in the box again. She looks like she is ready to seize the device and smash it on the ground again. Colfine gives Krolik a long look and flashes her a placating smile. She takes the communicator out of the box and starts fiddling with it.
どうどう、落ち着いてください、キャロリックちゃん。この型番ちょっと面倒だな。メイリンちゃんが言うには確かここをこうして。あ、成功しました。
ちょっと先にここを出るわよ。
少しだけ指揮官を待ってあげましょうよ。ね
ずっと呼び出し中じゃない。いつまで待たせるのよ。
もうちょっとだけ。指揮官がどんな状況にあるのかわからないわけですし。
もしもし。
あ、cutscene.
システムチェック完了。問題なし。素体型番 SST-05A に確認完了。電源ユニット起動。バッテリー残量
Oh, it's kind of cool seeing like a T-doll being built up.
異常なし。メンタルのロード執行可能。メンタルバックアップにアクセス。接続成功。ロード開始。武器完成システム異常なし。地形 DM 起動完了。視界の起動。認知 NSS 素体温度正常。起動完了。
Yo, I love the effects on her tears. The only thing that's somewhat unrealistic is how much she's crying, though.
奇妙な映像。
隊長。
各情報に。
Like she's like crying like whole water droplets, and like if that's an anime thing.
風力7。偵察完了。全すでに1000ユニットの部品未目標発見。
隊長が。
撤収。
そうだ、私の調整がいけなかったんだ。
確認。
この
刑事告知。まもなく目標婚活地帯。
これも違う。
潜入成功。任務
一体どこに問題が。
見張って。
SD21。違う、他にもあるはず。どこなの。
任務失敗。
隊長。
任務失敗。
隊長。
メイリン。
隊長、もう大丈夫なんですか？さっきすごく変で。さっきはどうしちゃったんですか？
私が変。
So I feel like this is gonna be important later on.
はい、ものすごく。隊長がさっき言ってました。なんだっけ、奇妙な映像。そう、それです。そしたらわけのわからないことを言い始めて。
何を言ってたの？
難しいことをたくさん。確か任務失敗とかなんとか。
任務失敗。大丈夫よ。 メンタルのロード中にエラーが起きたというだけでしょう。
確かにエラーはありました。本当にエラーだったのか断定はできませんけど、記録を全部見直したところ、隊長のメンタルに ASD21 という得意回路があったんです。テストの時確かに異常反応を示していました。この項目はメンタルのロードに影響しないはずなのに。
There's a weird circuit in your new neural cloud. But it shouldn't have affected the neural cloud lately. Okay, there's a different circuit in there. And you guys are all like, no, I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it was fine. There's something extra. There's something extra in her neural cloud now. The Elmo's exterior is not visible from the central hub. The light overhead is the only source of illumination. Grelza is standing in the shadows at the entrance. Malin cannot make out her face.
隊長
ASD21 この欠陥は修復できそう。
修復ですか。素体を交換するのは初めてでしたよね。この前は大した損傷じゃなかったのでパーツ交換するだけで済みましたし、精密検査も調整もしませんでしたから、比較できるデータが不足していて、この得意回路が発生した具体的な原因を特定できません。そもそもエラーじゃないのかも。隊長のメンタルモジュールの特殊設計だったってだけで、私の検査が間違ってたのかもしれません。
Malin takes a step closer to Grelza. In response to Malin's approach, Grelza walks out of the shadows to her side. Malin looks up at Grelza. The leader looks like her old familiar self in the light.
原因の究明と修復はあなたに任せるわ、メイリー。
はい、任せてください。私頑張ります、隊長。
それとこの件、指揮官には内緒にしておいて。
わかりました。でも
指揮官に心配をかけたくないの。
Grelza gently moves a misplaced strand of hair out of Malin's face, then pries the equipment out of her death grip.
メイリー、指令室へ。ヘレナの救出には成功したものの、後方から追っ手が現れ、各ルートが相次いで封鎖された。バックアップの記録はここまでね。その後何があったのかはわからない。メイリー、リモールディングパターンの搭載設備を複製しておいて。指揮官とコルフェンたちが予備のデータを持ち帰るはずだから。
わかりました。でも隊長がこんなに危険な目に遭うだなんて。指揮官やコルフェン、キャロリックさんやネメシスさんたちはみんなちゃんと無事に戻ってきますよね。私全然みんなの力になれなくて。
心配しないで。カリーナも ODE01 にいるわ。彼女がいれば指揮官たちはきっと無事よ。
Ah, she doesn't know. She doesn't know that, like, Kalina also got in trouble. Kalina's on the run now.
そうなんですね。初めて聞く名前です。
指揮官の古い馴染みよ。
あ、この前指揮官に連絡してきたあの人ですか？
ええ、暗号化チャンネルを構築して指揮官に連絡するわ。
はい。
みんなの力になる時が来たわよ、メイリン。通信チャンネルの安全確保できるわね。
できます、隊長。任せてください。
At the train station in the sunken satellite city ODE01.
お客様にお知らせいたします。オデッサ・ウサートベ行きの L0130 便がただいま発車いたしました。これにて早朝運行は終了となります。まもなく列車の出入り口が閉鎖されます。
もしもし。
指揮官。
グローザか。よかった。君はメイリンが再起動してくれたのか。今は起動基地に。
Alright, I'm going to assume that, like, if we really want to make Groza special, we're definitely going to get to a point then where, like, Groza just can't be, like, put in a new body anymore or something. Like, Groza would become special somehow. And then, like, maybe Persica might have to work on her. And then Persica would be like, alright, Commander, new rule. Groza can't die. She can no longer be backed up anymore. So, if she dies for real. Or some shit like that. Just to make her special. Because right now she died. She died once right now. And she came back. But if they're gonna make her special though, you know, then she can't come back anymore.
はい。この通信チャンネルは暗号化されています。安心してください、指揮官。
ご苦労だった、メイリン。
The last train to Odessa has already departed from the station, and the station is starting to get less busy. I keep an eye on my surroundings as I try to find a suitable hiding spot.
でも、隊長に使ったのは私たちの持っていた最後の SST 型素材です。もうダミーすら残ってません。他にもいろいろと物資を補給しませんと。
Man, we're out of doll frames again, guys. Remember when we could just like, send like a dummy team of like 25 to like a mission, like per squad, and then when they came back, it's like Commander, there was 25 of us and we lost like 15, and then Commander would be like, psh, whatevs. Go and get repaired, and then like for the next mission, we'll have the dummies back up. As long as the main body doesn't get hurt, you can just keep on losing dummies. It's like one person dies and we're already out. We're already out of frames. You know, we gotta get another. We gotta get another frame now. It's like M4A1 gets to level 90, has 4 other dummies, you know, with her and shit. Yeah, in the flashback, they of Kalina complaining the commander ordered too many dolls. Yeah, I remember that flashback.
もう使い切ったのか。
そのポルドニッタさんのところで注文した数がそもそも少なくて、ほとんど起動基地の修理につぎ込んでしまって。
わかった。なんとかしよう。このヘレナの件で金が入れば。
Wait, we're still talking about this? If we get paid for the Helena's assignment? Bro, the client is dead. Hey, the client is dead. Like, fucking Darren? His name was Darren? I already forget that bitch's name. He died. I don't think we're getting paid. What we get out of this is Helena. We get a waifu. We get a lowly waifu out of this. That's our payment. There is no money. There's no monetary compensation for this. And of course, you're the hero. So of course, you're gonna do it for free. You're gonna save Helena. There's gonna be no money in it for you. And then Helena's gonna be like, Commander, I'm hungry. And then you're gonna have to feed her. But you're a nice guy, Commander. So of course you'll do it, right?
指揮官。私たちは現在、浄化エリア W2071-2213 付近にいるわ。ODE-01 との直線距離は約 180km。辺りに大陸間列車の駅はないから、新たな合流地点を決めてほしいの。コルフェンたちとは一緒なの、指揮官。
いや。
まだ合流できてないの？
まだだ。だが、ついさっき安全なチャンネルを通じて連絡してきた。今駅に向かっているそうだ。コルフェンは街中での爆発が君に関係していると言っていた。一体何があった？
私のメンタルのバックアップはヘレナを助
助け出した直後で記録が途絶えているの。もし爆発が起きていたとしたら手強い敵に遭遇したんじゃないかしら。そしてその爆発で私は素体を失った。コルフェンは他に何か？
コルフェン曰く、君たちの前に立ちはだかったのはセクスタンスのような人形だったそうだ。人形が現れてすぐ、君は彼女たちを先に行かせたから、その後の状況はわからないとも言っていた。グローザ、
指揮官、
自分だけ残って応戦するようなことが今後また必要になったら、その時はもっとよく考えてから行動してくれ。
今回は SST 型の人形素体を一つ失っただけ。あの状況からすれば私たちが払える最小限の対価だったと思うけれど。
もし君があの人形を止められなかったら？
いいえ、指揮官、そんなことなど絶対にありえない。
何かあったのか、グローザ。
合流地点を決めてちょうだい、指揮官。コルフェンたちはあとどのくらいで到着する？
Rosa interrupts Maylene abruptly. I pause for a moment, but decide against pressing the matter.
わからない。都市の封鎖は解かれた。ランデライオンのおかげかもしれないが、彼女やレナには会っていない。30分後、あるいは数時間後、近道が見つかれば数分かもな。
そう、列車のダイヤを調べたの。ODE-01 衛星都市を経由する大陸間列車が35分後にオデッサを発つわ。ダイヤ通りなら上海エリア W2070-0023 のステーションで一時停車するはずよ。補給のためにね。
Alright. No. Up. Okay, wait, hold up. All right. I don't know what happened, but my microphone was kind of like wigging out for a second, so I just had to reset the settings. Last time this happened, I remember I had to like replace the XLR cable for the mic, but I hope not, because I've been using this cable for a couple of years. I don't want to have to buy another one. I mean, like, they're not that expensive. Like 10 to 20 bucks, depending on like the length I buy them in. I probably spring for like maybe a $15 one, because I do like them a little bit on the longer side. I don't like having my cable be just the right length. I do want like a little bit of slack.
コルフェンたちと合流できたら、そこを最終合流地点にしましょう。軌道基地はそこの上海エリア外に止めておくわ。
わかった。それと、 グローザ、もし何かあったのなら合流した後私に教えてくれないか。
その必要があるなら。
After stowing away my communicator, I stop at a corner with silver air vents and watch the passing crowd vigilantly. I have been on the platform for too long. Even with my disguise, the dwindling traffic is making it more difficult for me to stay hidden. The moment I turn, someone taps me lightly on the shoulder.
じゃじゃーん、私でした。
Is it family time, Oop9? Tell me it's family time.
ダンデライオンはいないけど、私が来てあげたよ。さっきぶりの再会なんだし、少しは喜んでよ、指揮官。新しい部下に文句言ってるの聞いちゃったもんね。あ、でもグローザは新しくもないか。
I like how 10 years in the future and Oop9 still has she has her little number 3 face. She's got that cat smile kind of thing. I like that. She's still the same. It looks like 45 might have mellowed out a little bit in the years, but Oop9 is still the same.
来てたんなら早く姿を見せてくれ。通信を盗み聞きする癖は全く変わってないな。
いいでしょ別に。誰も困らないんだし。それに今来たとこだから最後の会話をちょっと聞いたってだけ。具体的に言えば指揮官が文句を言い始めたあたりからかな。
カリーナから連絡は？彼女の方は今どうなってる？発信源のわからないジャミングについて調べはついたのか？
カリン姉はいないんだし、カリンって呼んでいいんだよ、指揮官。カリン姉からの連絡はあったよ。でも詳しい状況は教えてもらえなかった。とりあえずはジラードグループが関係してるんじゃないかって。
ジラードグループ？ヘレナを追わずになぜカリンの通信チャンネルを攻撃する？
さあ、でもカリン姉とリバ姉が調査しに行ってるから重要な手がかりには違いないだろうね。あ、そうそう、チケットと ID カード。はい、新しいデジタル識別カード、新しい ID とチケットの情報が入ってるよ。3日間は有効だから。
I peer at the electronic ID in Elena's hand, not taking it immediately.
待ち合わせ場所はキエフでいいんだな。
そのはずだよ。もし変更したらカリン姉から連絡が行くと思う。合言葉は
Lena leans in to whisper in my ear. I also lean forward and listen with bated breath. Startled, I immediately look around. The platform is not particularly busy. Selena's cry has not drawn too much attention.
レナ。
なんちゃって、ごめんごめん。指揮官があまりにもカリン姉の心配してるからちょっとリラックスさせたくて。もう何年も経ってるんだよ。指揮官が昔の指揮官でないのと同じで、カリン姉だって昔のカリン姉じゃないんだから。それにリバ姉もついてるし、きっと大丈夫だよ、指揮官。
Lena shoves the electronic ID into my hand and leans in once more. Having learned my lesson, I lean back as far back as I can and keep my distance from Lena.
傷つくな、指揮官。
合言葉は？
合言葉は輝きを手に夜明けを灯せ。
I couldn't hear shit. Yo, that definitely was on purpose. Like the fucking train noise happened at the same time that she spoke the code word.
私はもうあの頃の指揮官じゃない。
ただの合言葉だよ。本当に使うとも限らないし。識別カードは落とさないでね。渡したのは私だけど、
作ったのはダンデライオンなんだから。合言葉は輝きを手に夜明けを灯せ。
Oh! Oh, the train sound effect is separate. It's not... The train sound effect is... The train sound was like... It played like with the text box, but it doesn't play like here in the archive. So like you don't hear it this time.
合言葉は輝きを手に夜明けを灯せ。
Ah, so the train sound effect was a one-time thing. Interesting.
実はもともとリバネーがダンデライオンを迎えに行く予定だったの。でもリバネーはカリン姉を手伝わなきゃいけなくて、仕方ないから私が代わりに来たってわけ。ちょっと手間取って少し遅れちゃったけど、指揮官が無事でよかった。それに愚痴ってる指揮官まで見れるなんてラッキー。
ダンデライオンは
彼女なら都市封鎖が解けた途端、指揮官が新しい正体と連絡取れたって知ってがっかりして行っちゃったよ。あ、ビデオメッセージを預かったんだけど見る？
いや。
再生するね。
No, I don't want to hear the video message from Dandelion. But here we go.
はい、お久しぶりね、指揮官。
Oh my god, she looks amazing, bro.
抱えているようね。
She looks amazing. Holy crap. Yo, is she wife? Can I wife her? I still think that if Dandelion were to be like in Magressi and PNC, she would be OP. Because like Magressi is virtual and like Dandelion's supposed to be like the strongest like EW specialist that we have. Like next to like 45 or whatever. She would be massively broken if she was in PNC. Do Naito's even age? Like now I'm thinking about this. It's like I don't think Naito's age. So this might be what she looked like back in GFL 1. But like in GFL 1, she was still wearing like her raggedy ass clothes. So this is just her like wearing like normal clothes now or whatever. She's got that gothic style to her still, but yeah, she looks good. She looks great, honestly. She's definitely wife. She's definitely a wife. That is true. That is true. But like I wonder if if they slowed down their aging process when they become adults though. Because like they did make it seem that like the Naito ringleaders didn't have to worry about aging or like getting older or anything like that. Although, to be fair, I think like the average lifespan of like a Naito ringleader was pretty short anyway. So I don't think aging really would have been a problem. Or like aging never would have came up because like they tend to have pretty short lives. William didn't care for any Naito that was not Lunassia. He didn't give a shit. Like for all the loyalty that like Moradal and like fucking Bramid had like for William and shit like that, it's like where did that get them? Where did the loyalty lead them to, right? William threw them away. William did not give a shit. So, like, Moradal definitely probably had, like, the biggest complex about fucking father or whatever. It's like, oh, if I do better, father will love me. Yeah. Yeah, how did that work out for you, Moradal? Tell me, how did that work out for you? Basically, like, all the Naito ringleaders were technically failed experiments, like in William's eyes. So, the Naito ringleaders, they only had one job, and their one job was just to, like, I guess, make Lunacia. And then, like, whatever missions they had that William gave them was just to, like, continue on that mission, basically. It's like, I tried to make you into Lunacia, it failed. So since you're not Lunacia, but you're also stronger than the average Naito, I guess I could use you for something. And that's basically what William's, like, entire, like, MO was. Looking at this, though, I don't think Dandelion really looks any different from GFL 1, though. I don't think she's aged up in the 10 years. It's just that it's a different art style, basically. They just had, like, a different artist draw her, but I don't think she looks different. She's wearing better clothes, though. Because, like, the only new model that Dandelion got in GFL 1 was wearing the Commander jacket. She was wearing the Commander jacket, and then, like, they technically lied to all the T-dolls in the base. They were just like, oh, Dandelion, she's a human. They did tell the other T-dolls that Dandelion was human, and that she was, like, a visitor or some shit. They didn't want them to know that Dandelion was a Naito. Although, like, I guess it doesn't really matter that much anymore, though, because, like, we have, like, the Naito fucking orphanage at Griffin, so I don't think it would have been a big deal if they knew that Dandelion was a Naito. It was only a big deal at the beginning, when, like, Dandelion was the only one. But once we got the orphanage set up, I think it would have been fine for them to know that Dandelion was a Naito. But I think they still, like, proliferated that lie, because, like, even after we got the orphanage and everyone knew about the Naito kids, Dandelion was still walking around wearing the Commander, like, Griffin suit. Although, maybe she wasn't, but, like, that's, like, the PNG file that they used, like, throughout the game, though, still. They never drew a new PNG file for Dandelion, like, wearing anything new. Like, there's only 2 models for Dandelion. One is where she's wearing her raggedy-ass clothes, and then the other one is her wearing the Commander suit. That's, like, the only 2 that she has. So, looking at this, she's basically wearing the same clothes that she wore back then. It's just that, like, they're just not ripped. They're not ripped apart or anything. But she still got, like, the black lipstick. She still has, like, the dark-ass eyeliner and shit. She mostly looks the same. It's just that, like, now that we get her in HD, though, because Girls Frontline 1 was not HD. That definitely was not HD. So this is, like, HD Dandelion, which looks good. Which looks good. Does everyone know that she's a Naito now? Or are we still saying she's human? I have to assume that, like, they're still saying she's human, just so that way, like, Dandelion can live a normal life then. Like, Kalina knows. Obviously, Kalina knows. But I'm going to assume that, like, when Kalina introduced Dandelion to, like, I guess the government or whatever, they're just like, oh, this is my cousin. This is my cousin, Dandelion. She's very gothic, and she likes to dye her hair black. But trust me though, she actually has orange hair like I do. Yeah, this is my cousin. I don't know, maybe that's a story they went for here. Like, she's like a fake relative for Kalina. Because the Naitos don't have last names. They don't have, like, any memories of, like, who they were before they became Naitos. So Dandelion would need to have made up, like, a brand new, like, identity, like, once her and Kalina left Griffin and Kyogre. Also, now that I think about it too, so, like, when Griffin and Kyogre, like, got, like, remade and split up, I guess Dandelion needed to be kept a secret. Otherwise, if she was a Naito, I don't think Stayside would have let that go, right? If everybody knew she was a Naito, then Stayside would have been all like, yo, like, no, hey, wait, that Dandelion bitch, we want her. We want to experiment on her and shit like that. Which, I really hope that's not what they did to the kids. I hope the Naito kids got to go to, like, a real orphanage or something. I don't know, it's Stayside. You think Stayside would be that nice? I feel like Stayside would have, like, just taken the kids and, like, say that they would take them to an orphanage, but really, like, do more experiments on the kids, probably. The only good ending for the kids, I think, would be like if Kyogre, because Kyogre's nice. He's a nice guy. I think the only good ending for the kids would be like if Kyogre like stuck them out or something. So like when they took away when they took away power from Griffin and when they rebranded Griffin, like Stacey probably told them like, yo, we gonna come by tomorrow and take the kids, right? Because they're niceos. So like if Kyogre was nice, he would sneak them out then. So like Kyogre would be like, yo, Hellion, take the kids out of there. Like find an orphanage or find some village from them to live in, get them out of there or something. And then like when Stacey would come by the next day to take the kids would be gone then. And then like they'd be like, yo, Kyogre, where'd the kids go? And Kyogre would just be like, I don't know. Oh, maybe they left. I don't know. I don't keep track of that shit. I mean, what are they gonna do? Put Kyogre in jail again? You know? So, I assume... I mean, like, I'm trying to be optimistic, though. I assume that, like, we can't trust Stacey with the Naito kids. So, I would assume that, like, when Griffin and Kyogre broke up, that they snuck the kids out. And the kids are living a new life. They're living a new life. 10 years later, they're in some village. And I really hope that, like, being a Naito didn't shorten their lifespan. Right? Because wouldn't that be pretty sad if being a Naito shortened their lifespan? So, I hope that if they're alive 10 years later, we get to meet Anne again. Like, Anne, right? Like, wouldn't it be great if we could meet Anne, like, as an adult? Because Anne was a teenager. She was, like, a very young teenager when we met her. So, like, there's a Naito... Guys, there could be a Naito village out there, and then the commander could, like, meet the kids again. Like, that'd be kind of cool. Can we trust Agent J, though? I think J is more trustworthy than K. Because K seemed like he seemed like such a pencil pusher for Stacey. Like, K was really by the book. I think J was more willing to bend the rules than K was. So, I don't trust K, actually. I do believe K is untrustworthy. I mean, not because he's a bad guy, though. I think K is a good guy, but I think K's loyalties are messed up, though. K is blindly loyal to Stacey. And he's too loyal. So we can't trust K. But J, though, I think J would bend the rules. So I think we could trust J at least. I mean, whether or not we tell J is a separate issue, but if J were to find out on his own, though, about the Naito kids sneaking out and shit, or about Dandelion, I don't think he would tell. J doesn't seem like a snitch, basically. I feel like K would snitch, though. K would so tattle on us, though. Yeah, I don't trust K. Sorry, K, buddy. We had some good times, but I still don't trust you.
あなたが死にそうだとカリンに聞いたから遠路はるばるビーチから駆けつけたのよ。あなたの死に様を細やかに記録できるようストレージもたっぷり開けてきたというのに。
Oh, she's still sarcastic.
見ればピンピンしてるじゃない。
I love it.
あまりにも誠意に欠けるとは思わない。
Oh, she's still got that sarcasm. She freed up memory in her fucking RAM. She freed up memory in her fucking hard HDD for the commander's death. But the commander's alive, though. Commander didn't die. Commander, you gotta think about Dandelion's needs. Dandelion made space in her fucking SSD hard drive. And you didn't die for that. Take responsibility, Commander. Now Dandelion has like all that extra space in her head. Keep in mind, Dandelion is basically like a walk-in server, though. Because like, Dandelion did back up like all the Neuro Clouds for all the T-Dolls. Like when we were at the submarine base. So like, when we were at the submarine base, all the dolls were afraid of dying. But then Dandelion's like, I got this. And then Dandelion backed up everybody. So, Dandelion has a lot of like HD space, actually. Dandelion be recording everything like in fucking not 4K, Dandelion's recording shit like in 8K. She's recording shit like in 16K.
久しぶりだってのに相変わらず悪趣味だな。
No! No, Commander, you're dumb. That's what makes Dandelion hot. You're dumb. Commander, this is not a I can fix her situation. This is not a I can fix her. This is a whatever is wrong with her, I like it. Whatever is wrong with her, it doesn't need to be fixed. That's what makes her so great. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I was about to say no. We do hear her voice. It's only in the mini game though. So like there was that like little like mini game like roguelike thing with Dandelion in like Internet Continents or something. I think that one was where the mini game was. She does talk there. And I think that was like the first time we heard her voice. But she doesn't talk in the cutscenes, obviously, since there's no voice dialogue in GFR 1. But she does have a voice. However, I think the voice actor is different here. I believe the voice actor is different, so I don't think it's the same voice anyway. I would need to go back, honestly, to, like, my old videos just to listen to that voice line. I mean, to be fair, she didn't say a whole lot, though. It was mostly just, like, mission complete or whatever like that. Mission complete, or like she had a couple of like combat voices, so she would say like take that, or like something like I think she had like anti-parodius lines for some of her skills, so it would be like commencing hacking or something. Very small lines, very small lines, but she did speak though.
あなたと最後の言葉を交わせなかったどころか、そちらのトラブルを解決するのに多大な時間を費やしたわ。この借りはいつか返してもらうわよ。
Should be putting the depth on our tab. I'm sorry that I didn't die for you, Dandelion. I'll make it up to you next time. Would you like a room on the Elmo, by the way? Would you like a room on the Elmo? I got a room with your name on it.
次をもっと楽しませてちょうだい。指揮官。
以上です。
Does Oop9 speak in musical notes? There's a musical note and there's a tilde.
大陸間列車と駅の行政が ODE01 とオデッサに属してなくてよかった。ジラードグループの管轄だったら大変なことになってたよ。
彼女はもう行ったのか？
そうだよ。せっかくのバケーションですもの。邪魔された分は100倍にして取り返さないと。だって。
今の彼女にとっては毎日が休暇みたいなものだろう。
そうかも。次の旅行で指揮官を訪ねてきたりして。
Oh! Is Mika teasing me right here? Are they blue balling me? Perhaps she'll go look for you up on her next vacation. Yo, that better be real. That better be real. Mika, don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me. Yo, can I get like a summer event in GFL 2 where like we go to the beach and then we get like dandelion and swimwear? Can we get that? Mika, make swimsuit dandelion a thing and make her a playable character, and my money is yours. I'll pay for that. I will pay to hard pity her. I mean, like, since support characters are a thing now, like, Dandelion could be a support character. And I guess you could give Dandelion a handgun now. If Dandelion was also in PNC, she would definitely be like a specialist. She'd be a specialist, and she would just use like operand magic to like do damage with or something.
できれば会いたくないものだ。
Commander, why you gotta be that way? I want to see her again, Commander. Why gotta be like that?
それダンデライオンが聞いたら指揮官の起動基地に侵入しだすんじゃない？
Okay, so I guess the train noise is just random. So like the last time the train noise came up when Lena was giving us the keyword, I guess that was just coincidence then.
確かに。
Oh, is that also the next time we meet Dandelion? Is she gonna hack the Elmo and then be like, Commander, I've taken control of the train?
お客様にお知らせいたします。オデッサ発
Wait, has it been 35 minutes?
OL01 系列大陸間長距離旅客列車がホームに参ります。ご乗車になる方はお手荷物をお持ちになり、ホーム改札
They said that
に
like
お待ちください。
the morning train was done, and then like Lena said that like it would have been like 35 minutes for like the afternoon trains to start. So I guess it's been 35 minutes already. Yo, no, whoa. Is she that short? There's no way. Colfin is that short? Wait, oops, wrong button. I didn't think she was that short. Hold up. Is she really that short? She is standing. She is standing like on the heightened like ticket. I'm not sure if she's like on the ticket booth thingy or if she's like just on a regular pillar or something. But like, yeah, she's standing like on the thing. She's so small. Like, look, like she's only like just a little bit taller than Nemesis. Like, stay on that thing. She is tiny. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I had to get a closer look at this. All right. Let me go ahead and put the screen back to regular size. Transform. There we go. Had to be done.
ID、合言葉、全部渡せたね。ちょうど新しい招待も到着したわけだし。じゃあね、指揮官。私のこともたまには思い出してよね。
Why does Colfin have derp face? She has her mouth is like way too high. Even if like that's supposed to be her chin. Like even if her chin's supposed to be here, she got that derp face. Like Nemesis looks fine. Nemesis looks fine. We got a like very close-up shot of like Krolik tummy, but like yeah, Krolik's mouth is like way too up there. I walk over to Colfin and the others. Behind me, the intercontinental train pulls up. In the crisis for contaminants zone, rich experience also proof of strength. Oh, we hacking? You could tell we hacking. Damn it, why do I have to enter level 2 again? We must clear all passenger data from the train system before we leave. Sorry for the trouble, Krolik. Ah, I got it, Commander. Huh? The defense system for this train is so weak. And there's a bug here too. Heh, watch this. Oh, that's a big boy. Commander, please take note of this particular terrain in the battlefield. These chasms, also mind the remote control levers nearby. Once the switch is activated, any unit on the tile affected by the remote lever will immediately be pushed into the chasm and destroyed. Once the switch is activated, any unit on the random lever will immediately be pushed towards a particular direction. During combat, units that push towards the chasm will immediately be destroyed. Oh, and there's the dude. There's the dude right there. So, if I go over there... If I go over there with you... That's so abrupt. That's like mega abrupt too. That's funny. I'm not too worried about the diner gates. Oh my god, aren't the diner gates just adorable? They are adorbs. It's because he's in cover, right? Yeah, it's because of his stability. So, like, it doesn't actually matter where I move. Alright, I do want to get rid of these diner gates next to me, though. Oh, but these guys are more important. Whenever I get a 3D printer, I still want to like make like 3D printed diner gates with like little motors in them, because I've seen people make them, so I want to make them too. All right, I assume that like Mika wants you to like try and lure like the Aegis swap to like these points here to like push them off or something. But that sounds like a lot of work though. That sounds like a shit ton of work. And honestly, I'm not gonna bother with that. I'm not gonna bother with that. Really? You want to do 1,000 damage to a diner gate? Isn't that a little overkill? Tololo be wasting like her fucking ults on a fucking diner gate. But yeah, I know that the AI does that though. The AI, like if the ult is available, the AI will use it. Oh, I see. The AI is prioritizing like the checkpoint. Got it. Because like these guys like aren't even like, God damn it! I was about to restart. Oh, too late now. I'll go back. I'll go back to finish that later. Speaking of radiation levels, did you guys know that like astronauts on the space station, like they take in more radiation like in their like 1 year up there than like you take radiation in your whole life on Earth? Yeah, that magnetic sphere that the Earth has does a pretty good job of getting rid of like all that harmful UV radiation from the sun and like from the fucking universe.
車外に出てご休憩なさる際には15分以内に座席へお戻りになるようご注意ください。車両両側の出入り口にてコーラックス放射性物質を除去する散布設備が作動しております。お戻りの際は
Alright, so if you do leave your seat, you're supposed to go to the collapse radiation particle cleansing sprinklers. And then like make sure you spend 3 minutes within the sprinklers before you're going back to your seat. So I guess like it's a shower. So they want you to take like a shower before you go back to your seat if you leave the train. And like, I guess like the water, it's like very special water. It's water that cleanses the radiation from you.
ID の使用履歴を削除しましたよ、指揮官。
よし、降りるぞキャロリック。箱を頼む。
オッケー。
それにしてもちょっと慎重すぎやしませんか？
何が？
ID の履歴を削除したことですよ。このデジタル識別カード、指揮官の古いご友人からいただいたんですよね。なら
念のためだ。
なるほど。
The train starts decelerating as it approaches the Intercontinental Railway Station next to the Great Wall Railway. I refrain from saying more, and Krolik is also unusually silent. The air is somber and heavy among us. Oh my god, Among Us! He said the thing. And I still don't plan to stream this game ever. You couldn't pay me to play Among Us. Kolfin stands and leans forward against the back of her chair. She reaches out and gives Krolik a poke.
行きますよ、キャロリックちゃん。
分かってる。
キャロリック、箱を頼む。
何がしたいのよ、あんたは。
そういえば、さっきまでは猫耳に興味津々だったのに、いいんですか？本当に心残りはないんです？
別に興味なんてない。
猫耳？
猫耳、猫耳。
失踪。遥かなる境界。
You know what? I'm actually starting to get Nemesis Shuni speak, and it scares me. I'm starting to get it now. Not enough to do a full translation, but like I'm getting the gist. I'm getting like the intent of her words now.
探しに行きたかったらとっくにそう言ってるわよ。あいつがその気ならいつだって私に接触できた。それをしないってことはこっちを避けてるに決まってんでしょうが。だったら探しても仕方ないでしょ。
ん？キャロリック、誰かを探してるのか？猫？ちょっと待って、まさかペリティア？
なんで未だに覚えてんのよ。 無二の境界標識、深々と喫立する。あんたが覚えてようがいまいがどうだって。あんたやっぱり記録残してたわね。
おお、記録ですか。何の記録でしょう。
W2070-0023 浄化エリアに到着しました。
うるさい、降りるわよ。
Yo, that sounded like just like Kalina. Not gonna lie, that sounded like the way Kalina would say it. It does. It kind of sounds like OG Kalina.
指揮官、通信では大丈夫だと言ってましたけど、でも本当に大丈夫なんですか？本当に大丈夫なんですか？
Are we Daijobu? I think I'm Daijobu.
大丈夫だ。
You heard that? We're Daijobu.
本当ですよ。さっきコルフェンがくまなく検査しましたからね。よかったです。指揮官、ご無事で本当に何よりです。
メイリン、そんなに心配することか？
もしあんたがヘレナを助けに行ってたら、この子今以上に心配してたでしょうよ。
はいはい、その通りだ。だがグローザ隊長がついているじゃないか。それにみんなこうして戻ってきてる。
そういえば隊長。
Rosa stops what she is doing and turns to look at Kolfin.
隊長、ごめんなさい。コルフェン、指揮官にグローザ隊長を守ると約束したのに、結局守れませんでした。隊長、本当にごめんなさい。
Groza double checks the data on her screen. After switching over to autopilot, she walks up to Kolfin.
謝らないで。あなたのせいじゃないわ、コルフェ。
隊長が無事で本当に良かったです。そうそう、リモールディングパターン。コルフェン、データのバックアップをちゃんと持ち帰りましたよ、隊長。
お疲れ様。
メイリン、リモールディングパターンの搭載準備を頼む。
コルフェンもメイリンちゃんと一緒に行きます。私一人で大丈夫だから、コルフェンは休んでていいよ。メイリンちゃんってばコルフェンを気にかけてくれてるんですか？コルフェン嬉しいです。でもコルフェンは人形なので休まなくても大丈夫ですよ。手伝わせてください。手伝ってくれるの？もちろんです。コルフェンにもできることがあったら教えてもらえますか、メイリンちゃん。そうすれば毎日徹夜せずに済みますし。
You know what? If this game does have Digimons in the future, like, they could do something with this. Like, Kolfin could be both, like, a medic doll, and she could be, like, an engineer doll, like, out in the field and crap. They could work that, like, into her kit somehow. Kolfin Digimon, and then, like, she gets a new skill where it's, like, maybe she gets to, like, I don't know, maybe she gets to, like, increase stats or something, or, like, she gets to work on stability or whatever. Maybe she can make cover. Actually, that'd be a cool skill to have in this game. Like, if we had a T-doll that could, like, just make cover, like, out in the open or something. Because, like, some of the maps are pretty big, and there's, like, no cover or anything. So it's like, if we had a doll that can make, like, half cover or some shit. Maybe full cover might be too OP. But half cover, though. Like, Like a portable half cover would be kind of cool. Technically, we already have that in XCOM. In XCOM, like the mech units, like they have a move where it's like stand tall or something. And like when they do that, they act as like cover. They increase their own defenses by 50%. And then like a human soldier can use them for cover basically. So that could be a thing in this game. Like if we had like a real like defensive T-Doll or some shit. Unfortunately, from what I've seen like on the CN like meta and like from other players who play the CN, it's all about damage. Like it's less about support and more about damage. Suomi is good because like she lets your damage dealers continue to do damage and whatever with their shields and everything, but like we don't really have much in the way of supports doing like non like healing stuff like that or some shit. It'd be kind of cool, at least for like campaign running, like to have like a T-Doll that could just make cover or I don't know, like affect the terrain or something.
今グッときました？コルフェの胸お貸ししますよ。コルフェ！おお、そんなにですか？いい子いい子。それじゃあメイリンちゃん、お仕事に行きましょうか。
Also, I feel bad that Maylene has to do all the work, so we could definitely use like an engineer T-Doll. Hey, you know who would be great? Do you know who was an engineer T-Doll? Kroku! Man, if only Kroku was fucking canon, huh? If Kroku was canon, Kroku would so help out with the engineering task. And do you know who was a great, programmer? Antonina. If we had Antonina and Kroku here, they could probably, like, take a load off of, like, all the work Maylene has to do. Antonina would, like, do all, like, the programming shit, and then, like, Kroku would do all the engineering crap. And then Maylene could just help out, like, wherever she's needed. Because she's a human, so she would need to rest and shit.
いいですよね、指揮官。
ああ、君に手伝ってもらえれば、メイリンも少しは楽だろう。頼んだぞ、コルフェン。それから、メイリンの手伝いが終わったら、ヘレナの様子を見てやってくれないか。前に体調に異変が現れてから、ずっと眠ったままだ。彼女。
了解しました。指揮官、またコルフェンの仕事を増やしましたね。
She's a robot. She's fine. Hashtag commander doesn't care about robot health. The commander used to care back in GFL 1, but we became assholes again. We became more pessimistic. I miss my Project Neurocloud wives, Maylene. You don't know what it was like in there. I was literally king of the Oasis. All the agents and dolls in Project Neurocloud, they fucking worship me. I wish I could go back. I wish I could go back to Project Neurocloud.
コルフェンだけです。私を気遣ってくれるのは。指揮官はいつだって私の仕事を増やしてばっかり。それどころか手伝ってくれるコルフェンの仕事まで増やして、あまつて私のミーチューをくすねるだなんて。もう知らない。行こうコルフェン。
The commander is so mean. He gives Maylene so much extra work to do. And then we steal her rice wine. Wait, is the commander actually doing that? What a dick, actually. Like, the work thing is kind of fair, only because, like, she's the only person that can do it, and, like, we kind of need the train running and shit. So, like, that's kind of fair, even if it's mostly overtime. But, like, if the commander is canonically stealing, like, her rice wine, kind of a dick move. Don't do that. Don't steal someone's alcohol. That's Maylene's coping mechanism.
私のせいなのか?
That's right, Commander. You're a dick.
軌道基地に来てからメイリンがちゃんと寝てるの見たことないわね。
すまない。
それはメイリンに言ってあげて。メイリンは本当にあなたのことを心配していたのよ。
それはあんたも同じよ、隊長。コルフェンがずっと心配してたわ。
そうね。
そろそろ休むわ。何かあったら呼んで、指揮官隊長。
ああ。
停滞する雨水、潤う大地。
ネメシスが新しい占いを思いついたから試したいというわけで休むってあんたに何が思いつけるっていうのよ。そういうのは役に立ってから言いなさいよね。
Yeah, they talked about, like, Nemesis, like, horoscope program a few times. It really does make me wonder if, like, she's part of the same line as, like, Yelena and, like, Luna. And, like, even when Luna became K5 in Griffin, like, K5 was still doing, like, fortune-telling shit. She was still doing, like, predictions and crap. It would be very interesting if Nemesis was part of the same line.
漂白する星々、砕け落ちるしばしの安寧。
This makes me wonder how Nemesis would fight if she was in Project Neurocloud. I guess she would be a specialist. But then, like, fucking all three of them are specialists, though. Luna and Yelena are already specialists. I guess maybe the whole fortune-telling thing just makes you into a specialist.
何よ、文句あるわけ？だったら今から勝負しようじゃない。セカンダリレベルよ。
See you on level 2. They're gonna fight. They're gonna do a simulation fight. I watch as the two leave the ops room, bickering with each other all the while. I then look back at Groza, who has not moved from her spot.
それでグローザ、何があったんだ？
この前の戦闘についてなら私の考えは伝えた通りよ。
いや、それじゃない。なんていうか、君の様子が前と違う気がして、具体的にどこが違うのかはわからないが、それで直接聞いてみたらどうかなと。
私の素体は正常に稼働しているわ。
I like the very subtle, like, eye shift there that we, like, never got in Girls Frontline 1 due to, like, the archaic way of showing off the PNGs. Like, her eyes shifted downwards almost like she was thinking to herself, and then, like, she went back to looking at the commander.
そうじゃないんだ、グローザ。なんだか数年前に再会した頃の君に戻ってるというか、今回の素体交換で本当に変わったところはなかったのか？
Ah, it feels like your old self from several years ago. She's gone back to being cold. She's gone back to being unfeeling.
暗号化通信よ、指揮官。
Oh, don't change the subject.
内容は？
トラブル発生。待ち合わせ場所を SE998DW H34XF2 に変更。
輝きを手に夜明けを灯せといった類の一節は？
メッセージ最上部の文字化けしている部分にあるわね。
他には？
内容は以上よ。
カリンにつないでくれ。
Groza hails Kalin via the encrypted mesh channel. The call tone goes quiet for a while.
応答なし。通信失敗。
SE998DW H34XF にこの座標の位置は？
イエローエリアよ。少し距離があるわね。
環境情報をインポートして分析を。
環境情報インポート完了。当該地点は平原地帯ね。地形に目立った起伏は見られない。半径 5km 圏内におけるコーラプスストームの発生記録なし。息袋の異常種も存在しない。面積にして約3万平米の工場跡地があるわ。
The way they're making the Vibrion's radiation level sound, I guess anything above a 0 means there's a little bit of radiation then. So, 0 means it's a green zone. And then, like, from what I inferred to before, I guess, like, when it was, like, 0.12, it was considered okay. But then 0.90 was bad, though. So maybe, like, 0.20. 0.20 below is okay. But, like, you don't want to go above that. And then, like, once you get to, like, 1. I think, like, once you get to, like, 1 point of a Vibrian, I guess that's already considered, like, yellow zone territory. So, it really has to be at 0 radiation levels for it to be considered a green zone.
異常を示したデータは
ないわね。輝きを手に夜明けを灯せ。これはカリーナがあなたに渡した合言葉。
ああ。
カリーナも変わったわね。
駅でレナから合言葉を渡された時、待ち合わせ場所はまだキエフだった。こうも短時間で待ち合わせ場所を変更してくるとは。
通信でのあなたの説明から察するに、カリーナの状況は想像以上に複雑なようね。この短時間で待ち合わせ場所を変更せざるを得ない事態が起こったとしても不思議じゃないわ。
確かに。目的地の座標を変更してくれ、グローザ。
了解。
Groza changes the destination coordinates to the destination and keeps monitoring Elmo's operations at the main terminal. She is changing the subject. That much is obvious. After much hesitation, I decide that we need to have this talk.
グローザ、さっきの話だが、もし力になれることがあれば。
指揮官、指揮官、私と再会した時のことを覚えてる？
ああ、君は廃墟の中にいた。
Puzzled by her reason for bringing this up, I search my memory while also carefully observing her expression.
攻撃にあったのか、君の組対はボロボロだった。辺りの環境もひどかったんで、現場の状況からそう推測したに過ぎないが。
どんな攻撃？
あの時は付近でコーラプスストームが起きていたんだ。現場には人形の素体と弾薬がいくつか残されていただけで、戦いの痕跡はほとんど消えていたよ。どんな相手によるどんな攻撃だったのかは分からなかった。まあその後素体を交換して事なきを得たわけだが、なんだ、久々の素体交換で昔のことを思い出したのか。ついでに埋蔵金の情報なんかも思い出してくれると助かるな。
指揮官、私のメンタルには昔の記録がほとんど残っていないの。
知ってるさ。でもここに来てから新しい出来事がたくさんあっただろ。昔の記録がなくなってむしろ良かったんじゃないか。ストレージの空きを整理する手間が省けたわけだ。
そうね。指揮官。
ん？
Groza is suddenly very somber. I'm not quite sure where this is going. I fuss with my collar and cuffs unconsciously, then straighten up, meet her gaze.
今と昔に何があったのか、私にはわからない。でも、
She looks at me with great solemnity, as if she has come to an important decision.
でも、もしいつかそれが確認できたら、あなたは誰よりも私の身に何が起きたか知ることになる。
Alright, mysterious past. Alright. This is definitely going to become like an event in the future. Like, this won't be a chapter. This will definitely be like a major event. We're going to go back to the patch of ruins where we first met Groza, and it's going to be all like, I need to figure out like what happened back then, or whatever. She shifts her gaze over to the full height window to the side. Her expression hasn't changed, but I perceive a faint trace of perplexity from her. Doubt, dread, even inexplicable fear. Something must have happened to Groza. I'm certain of it. But should I keep questioning her about this? Questioning a Groza who is plagued by doubt, dread, even fear? I...
一つ約束してくれないか。もしその時が来たら、最初に知るのは私でありたい。
約束するわ、指揮官。
Following Groza's gaze, I also look outside the window. Without any urban light pollution, the moon and the stars should be clearly visible in the night sky. But from my angle, the night sky is pretty empty.
なあ、もう一つ聞きたいことがあった。
何？
ネメシスが、もちろんキャロリックによる翻訳だが、彼女が言うには、例のセクスタンスのような人形は特殊な使い方の携帯ストレージらしき装置を所持していたようだ。それと外見の全く異なる形態が存在するんだとか。
私のメンタルのバックアップにはヘレナを助けた後の記録がないわ。
Keeping her eyes fixed on the night sky outside the window, Goza repeats what she said in her last conversation over the comms. I walk closer to her. Eventually, she looks away from the window. But instead of meeting my gaze, she stares past me at something vaguely behind me.
なあ、分かってる。ただ、もしジラードグループにも似たような携帯ストレージがあるとしたら、そのセクスタンスのような人形はより危険な攻撃手段を隠し持っているかもしれない。覚えてないんじゃ仕方ないな。次に遭遇したら迂回していけばいいさ。
ヘレナが絡んでいる以上、彼女たちとの戦闘を全て回避できるとは思えないけれど。
逃げることぐらいはできるだろう。
今ある情報から推測するに、相手はおそらく私たちと同じ技術を使っている。使い方や効果が一致するかは不明だけど、メイリンにリモールディングパターンを調整してもらえれば、あの人形たちに遭遇してもある程度は対抗できるはずよ。
それならよかった。
外見の全く異なる形態が存在するのなら、指揮官、映像記録は残ってる？
キャロリックが作戦報告書を提出してる。ファイルナンバー 20740533S。 時刻は丸3二丸のあたりだ。
23 hours, 3 hours and 20 minutes. I don't know why I kept on saying 23. I got the numbers mixed up somehow. It is around 3 hours and 20 minutes.
グローザ？
このモデル特有の新技術のようね。短時間で大きく戦闘力を上昇させてる。同じ素体に異なる形態を組み込むなんて、素体への負担も相当なはずよ。この報告書、今後の戦術策定にとても役に立つわ。キャロリックに感謝しないと。
来たばかりの頃と比べてキャロリックも一皮むけたからな。そうだ、コルフェンたちが ODE01 でペリティアに会ったらしい。ペリティアのことは覚えてるか？
覚えてるわ。
私と無事合流できたのは何でもペリティアのおかげなんだとか。いつか彼女に会ったら財政難から助けてくれたことを感謝しなくては。キャロリックたちも長い間ダミーの素体で我慢しなくて済む。
Every time they say the word dummy, it's spare bodies in the English text. But we know what dummies are.
ペリティアに会えたら会えたで、軌道基地が大変なことになりそうね、指揮官。
それもそうだな。なら再会しないことを祈ろう。 キャロリックには申し訳ないが。
Girlsa gradually calms down, much to my relief.
キャロリックに聞かれたら起動基地の心配をすることになるわよ。
私のエルモ号だけでも勘弁してもらえるよう先に謝っておくか。そういえば通信では時間の関係で伝えそびれていた。カリン曰くグリフィンはすでに一般の PMC と化しているそうだ。グリフィンのロゴをあしらった機械と遭遇したのは単なる偶然らしい。そしてこの依頼の裏には少なくともジラード・グルー
Griffin is
プ
an
が潜んでい
ordinary
るはずだ。
PMC now. That just sounds so weird to hear.
ジラードグループ。
機械の生産に携わるグループ企業だ。レナはこの依頼に絡んでいるかもしれないと。
このタスク3115の依頼まだ続ける気なの？指揮官。
難しいだろうな。ヘレナをカリンに渡したらブリーフに行って依頼をキャンセルしよう。
I also doubt we can finish it because our original client is dead.
違約金はかなりの額になりそうね。
その時になったらカリンに何とかしてもらうさ。何せこの依頼は彼女から引き受けたんだから。
うまくいくといいけど。
The door to the ops room slides open, and Maylin walks in. She stands before me wordlessly.
メイリン、
リモールディングパターンの搭載システム調整完了しました。
なあ、分かった。テストはうまくいったか？
指揮官が気にするかと思って散々迷ったのに。
え？
全然覚えてないなんて。この前私が。
メイリン、すまない。3115の依頼を受けてからずっとトラブル続きであまり気にかけてやれなかった。
別に。
でも今はまだ君に休暇とミーチューを返してあげられそうにない。もう少し我慢してくれないか。本当にすまない、メイリン。
Maylin seems a little embarrassed. She shoots Groza a frantic glance, begging her for help.
大丈
おねだりするいい機会よ、メイリン。
グローザ。
それなら私いろいろと欲しかったものがあるんです。
わかった。
何が欲しいかは聞かなくていいの？指揮官。
何が欲しい？
そうですね。ミーチューの他にも飲んでみたいお酒があるんです。コルフェンが言ってたんですけど、ポルドニッツァさんのところに
She wants more alcohol!
らしいですよ。味も効能も違うみたいだし、もし指揮官のおごりなら全部試してみたいです。
She wants more rice wine, and then she wants different kinds of alcohol. Yo, we should just take her to Valhalla. We should have a Valhalla collab with GFL2. Yeah, we could have a Valhalla collab, and then like, we could take Maylin there and be like, yo, like start with like a sugar rush, and then give her like a blue velvet or something. Oh, give her the frigid weaver. Yeah, give the I forget which one was like the one with like the mostly like high karmatrine. I forgot. Was that the frigid weaver? No, I don't think it was. There was another drink that was like almost like all karmatrine.
ダメですか、指揮官。
仕方ない。
嬉しいです。ありがとうございます、指揮官。
You know what? You look at Maylin and like you don't even think that this girl could be an alcoholic. But boy oh boy, she seems just about as alcoholic as some of our Russian T-dolls were.
それじゃあリモールディングパターンの件について聞いてもいいか？
はい、調整はすでに完了しました。ですが結果は芳しくありません。 コルフェンが持ち帰ったデータの中にいくつか奇妙なフィールドがあって、なんとか調整してインストールはできたんですが、パーツが足りなくて一部を類似品で代用しています。さっきキャロリックさんとネメシスさんのリモールディングパターンをテストしてみたんですが、起動時に解除できない制限があるせいで、携帯ストレージのエピフィラムエネルギーは 68% が限度でした。
ペルシカさんの残したデータに問題が？
データとパーツの両方かもしれません。
So for those I forget, like Persica gave us like a new system to like convert like epithelium like radiation particles into like pure energy for like the T-dolls to use. So we're trying to get that system all squared away, so that way lore-wise the characters should be stronger.
パーツの方から確かめてみよう。ポルドニッツァには問い合わせたか？
はい、でも必要なパーツの一部しか在庫がないとのことで。
チェ、システム自体は動くんだな。
はい、動くことは動きます。なんとか 68% の状態で起動できるよう手を加えておきました。キャロリックさんとネメシスさんのリモールディングパターンでテスト済みです。
68% か。よし、あとはカリンと連絡が取れたら彼女に聞いてみよう。グローザとコルフェンの分も頼む。
はい、コルフェンはヘレナさんのところに行ってるので後になりますけど、体調は？
調整にかかる時間は？
まだシステムに慣れてなくて、テストの状況次第ですけど、多分1時間くらいでしょうか。
目的地への予定到着時間は18時間32分後。1時間半で戻るから、それまで起動基地のモニタリングをお願いできるかしら、指揮官。
了解だ、グローザ隊長。戦闘続きだったし、素体も交換したばかりだ。しばらく休んだって構わない。それにメイリンに怒られるのはもうごめんだからな。
指揮官、さっきは私、指揮官。
気にするな。調整作業が終わったら君もゆっくり休んでくれ。
ではお言葉に甘えて、4時間したら交代に来るから。
わかった。
The mailing to commander like dynamic is definitely different from like the commander to Kalina dynamic. Kalina wasn't afraid to talk back to the commander. Mailing is a lot more submissive to the commander. There we go. I've been to the dormitory. I keep forgetting that like that's actually a daily mission. Damn, give me those free tickets. What am I at right now? I'm at 9 oranges, and I'm at 88. 12 more, and I could cash this shit in. Again, like, I just don't want to do it now. I gotta wait. Gotta wait on this. So, you can get Peridia for free in the public area. So Peridia's free in there. And you could get Sabrina free in like the weekly boss fights. So the only one I would really want to get here then is Kwangjo, Vepli, No, I already have Vepli, because you get Vepli for free. So, Quanjo, Sabrina, okay. Quanjo and Mazanangit, yeah. Quanjo and Mazanangit are like the only ones I'd want to get here then. Since like, I already got Tololo from like the beginner banner. And like Sabrina you get for free eventually. Vepli I've already gotten for free. And then Peritya you get for free in the public area. So there's only two. There's actually only two in here that I actually really want to get. And then like from what I read of the... Oh, I didn't even know you could do this. Oh, that's cool. You could actually like mess around with a 3D model. Anyway, from what I read, there's basically no reason to there's no reason to like do like a rate up thing for weapons. Like if you're gonna waste your tickets on anything, just use your tickets just all on regular like character pulls. There's no reason for this. Freeze damage dealt by allied units is increased by 10%. The value applied shields increased by 10%. These stability index is greater than 0. Before using the ultimate skill, the value applied shields increased by another 10%. Sounds pretty good, although from what I read, Tsuruomi doesn't need her SMG. It's nice to have, but she doesn't strictly need it though. Not super necessary. Level 29, baby! So your daily activities just gives you like affection gifts. Like, the commander experience doesn't really matter too much, it's the affection gifts that really matter. Since like, you can't passively gain affection in this game. Which kind of sucks, honestly. It really does suck that you can't just gain affection passively. Battle. One more like super story cutscene. Battle. And then after this, I still got chapter 6 to go through. And then like, apparently somebody has a screenshot that like, they were able to go to chapter 7. Although like, going to chapter 7 didn't really do them any good because it wouldn't let them do anything anyway. But they were able to see chapter 7, which might have been a glitch because like, it's just Mika like copying and pasting data from like the CN server here to the EN server. So like the data for chapter 7's in here, we just can't access it yet. Probably because like it's not even translated, I would assume. I assume it's not translated. Anyway, I've been streaming for about 5 hours. I'm getting pretty hungry, so I'm gonna grab myself something to eat. Thanks guys for hanging out with me for the Tuesday stream. I'll see y'all bitches later for the Friday and Saturday stream. Hopefully by Friday we can finish up like the rest of the main campaign. And then I can move on to other things since like the end of the year is coming. So I like to do other shit before the end of the year, before the 24-hour live stream happens. So thanks for hanging out, everyone. I'll see all you bitches later.